also start rendering. Oh, okay, good, there you are. And they can hear you.
Oh, hello.
You get no peace. I'm not gonna let you finish eating, actually.
It's fine. You know, I'm sorry, viewers. We were talking about the hit game Grandia.
Yeah, that really
you
got
brought
us
up-
sidetracked for 2 hours with talking about Grandia.
You brought up how there are like 12 streams of Grandia.
Yes.
It's very funny how Grandia 2 has 8.
It was a lot less painful too, which is why I think the edit's gonna be a lot shorter whenever I do that someday. It'll be a lot less painful. Like editing the first Grandia game, like us playing it, it was really just like deciding which moments of our misery to keep or not. Cause there's funny haha sadness, and then there's us legitimately like getting so frustrated. I think I was fucking deranged at points. Like I going back to them, like, God, I was fucking losing my shit. It was a lot. I've said that a lot recently, but it was a lot.
That's fair.
It was really funny. At least I found it funny. I don't know if anyone else found my fucking unhinged attitude during the later half of those streams amusing at all. I was fucking like out of it. I was like, God, let it end. If there is a God, he'll let it end. God. Yeah, no, but I do want to edit the Grandia 2 stream. I want to have them as like little trophies on a shelf that they're done. That's why I do edits of certain series or streams where I'm like, I want little trophies or reminders of them. And Grandia was way too important not to do that for.
That's fair.
It's so funny. But yeah, Grandia 2 I will edit at some point. I don't have a lot of edits on high priority. I'm just kind of, pardon me, existing and making stuff right now, so I'm not like focused on video editing. I have like 2 edits I've started. I have one edit for, I don't know if I'll publish it, but I am making it, of the Pixel Plays Games channel, the beta content for my streams and stuff, because I took the channel down. And I was like, maybe I'll like edit a compilation of like something from like most of the videos on the channel and then put that on the main channel, and then that can just be how that's remembered as like a little piece of history or whatever. So I'm editing that. I have no idea if I'll end up posting, because I don't think much of the old stuff was that good, because it was like video recording format, which I naturally find more unpleasant than live streaming. I find it easier to be, like, I don't know, talkative and like commentative and stuff like that in this format. So I just don't think it's very interesting or good for most of it. But, you know, I'm cherry picking stuff that I think is, like, okay. So I don't know if that edit will actually go out, or if that's just kind of, like, for me personally as, like, a pet project. And then there is another one I'm doing that I'm opening the file for right now, so because I don't remember what it is. I need to name these fucking files better.
How many hours did you say the first Grandia took?
With the footage, when I added it up, it was like about 32, 33 hours apparently.
Because I'm checking, I went on Google to see if I could find like something that gives me the length of a YouTube playlist, because I put all the videos in a playlist for convenience sake.
Yeah.
Apparently, this website's telling me that the playthrough of Grandia 2 lasted a day, 5 hours, and 15 minutes. So, 29?
29? Fuck, it's not even that much shorter. Do we just do longer streams? Because we could actually bear it? Maybe that's what it was.
The last stream was... There are 2 streams which somehow were 5 hours long.
Yeah, that would do it. That would do her.
The rest of them were all like around 3.
I mean, fuck, there's certain Grandia 1 streams where we didn't even last the full 2 hours because I was begging for the kiss of a bullet. There's one Grandia stream that like is sub 3 hours, maybe even barely 2 hours, because I, by the end of it, was begging for it to end. I remember it vividly.
You know, we went 5 hours of Grandia 2, Grandia 1, none of them go past.
we were all counting the time on the clock for Grandia 1. It was fun being there, but it was like, you know, joint misery, you know, like
definitely.
it wasn't a fun experience. At least Grandia 2 like was a little more fun for us.
Yeah, Grandia 1 was only 4 hours longer, but it felt twice as long.
Yeah, legitimately, fuck.
Ugh. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I'll be right back.
No worries. You're rendering out a funky little illustration. I have Paul with me to fill the void. Talk about shit. Ugh, God. Randy was fucking insane. Now I'm really in the mood to get back to editing at some point. The other thing I was editing, by the way, guys, that I was saying, I was editing two things, one being the compilation of one of my, like, an old channel test thing I did, is the 12-hour stream. I am editing it. I'm mostly done editing it, I think. Or maybe I did all the cutting down. I think I'm just going through and adding stuff to it. Because I was gonna add some special stuff to it, I think. So, 12-hour stream is like, I'm gonna say a solid 75% done, and I might add some special stuff to it, or like draw stuff, you know, whatever. I might do some stuff for it. So that might take a bit longer. And I've just been bouncing around different projects and illustrations and things. So the time hasn't been found yet to get back to that. But I'll probably try and get back to editing a little bit more. Yakuza Ishin I'll definitely probably edit when the time comes. I'll probably edit that as I do the streams best I can. Just to keep up with it as I play through that game. I hesitate to do, like, multi-part edits because, like, if it takes me too long, I feel awkward going back to it. Like, for example, I still need to technically do the last 2 parts of AI Somnium files. I was editing those, and there's, like, 2 more videos worth of content that I need to edit. I kind of have on hand, like I've kind of prepped it, but I just never actually went to go and edit it. Especially now, because it's like so outdated in terms of like my layout and like everything like that. But I kind of want to at some point complete that like trilogy of things, you know? Especially if I play the sequel, or like when I play the sequel with Paul.
Okay, I'm back here. Hello.
Hello. I'm just talking about video editing stuff now and how
Fair enough.
I never went back and I never finished the last 2 parts of AI Somnium files, those video edits. And I'm just kind of like, I'm hesitant to do them now because I have it all like on hand and like vaguely prepped for editing. It's just like, it's so outdated now in terms of like my layouts and everything that I'm like,
yeah,
should I?
fair.
I kind of want to, because I was saying that like when we inevitably play the sequel, I feel like it would make sense to make sure that the first game is like all edited and, you know, on hand for people to watch a summary of our playthrough, you know?
Do you want to wait to do that when we decide to play the sequel, or?
I'll probably, I have the files and stuff still, I think, so I think what I'll do is in my own time, like maybe today, depending on like what I do after the stream and everything and how long we go, maybe I'll just do some editing tonight. Kind of get back to it, you know?
So, Evan.
Yes.
I was promised JoJo's.
Okay, yeah. Time to chase away any prospective viewers for the beginning of the stream by me talking about JoJo for 40 minutes.
Do you want me to give you some context of what I heard? Because people have been talking about JoJo on Twitter, and I see you bringing up like COVID and Dua Lipa or whatever.
Oh!
What the fuck is happening in JoJo?
Okay. So, for context, JoJo Part 9, the first chapter, 69 pages, the longest chapter of JoJo ever released. Nice. It beat Steel Ball Run, apparently, had the longest, like, it's one of its final, like, chapter 24 or something, which might have been one of the final chapters. Also, hello, welcome to Brain Rot Hours.
Let's go.
I know more about JoJo than I ever should, because, like, the amount I know and care about JoJo now is disproportionate to the amount of care I have about JoJo. It's just that, like, I've watched the show and I read shit for fun sometimes, and I've just learned shit. The miasma of the internet and such. Anyway, yes. So Part 9, the JoJo Lands is what it's called. The first chapter came out. Chapter 1 came out, 69 pages long, the longest JoJo chapter ever. So part 9 takes place in Hawaii in 2023 or 2022.
Okay.
It is the most modern it's ever been, next to part 8, which also I think took place in the year it was released.
That's cool.
So our new protagonist is Jodio, spelled Jodio, aka Joe Dio, as in Dio Brando.
Name?
I don't actually know if that's honestly Jonathan and Dio's ship name, because I know there's a ship for them, I think. Don't know what their ship name is, not into that. So not into it, so I don't know. But his name's Jodio. He's Jodio Joestar, and he is the grandson of that universe's Joseph, I think.
This ain't your first Jodio.
Shut up! That's so good. Stop. Wait. So this is in the new universe, mind you, because at the end of part 6, the universe got rebooted. But I think I've told you about that.
Yes, I remember.
So Jodio is the grandson of this universe's Joseph Joestar. He's not the daughter of Holly, which was in the original universes. That was Joseph's daughter, was Holly Cujo. Okay. But now Holly has a kid who is half of part 8's protagonist, because, you know, those two guys fused together.
Yes,
remember,
yeah,
you know.
Balls.
Yeah, 4 balls, 1 dick. Yeah. Holly is half of JoJo Part 8's protagonist, half of him is her son.
Okay.
But now in the new universe, there's, I think it's Barbara Ann Joestar, another daughter of Joseph, has been revealed, and her kid, I don't know if it's kids, one of them is definitely like hers, but I don't know about the other, but I'll get to that, is Jodio Joestar. He is the new universe's Giorno, Part 5's protagonist.
Yes, the one with the funny piano theme.
Yes, the funny haha piano. So, what we know so far from, like, this first chapter is that basically Jodio is a criminal, and he sells drugs and shit, which is really funny, given that that is Giorno's one thing he hates more than anything in the world, is the selling of drugs. So a lot of people have been making jokes about that and losing their shit over it, because it's really funny that in his first chapter, Jodio kills like 2 cops, burns a cop car, and sells drugs to somebody, and everyone's like, what the fuck?
What's happening?
I haven't read the first chapter yet. I've just seen the screenshots, and I've like read a summary of it, like going through everything of note. I might read part 9 as it comes out, because I've been introduced to a few like fan translation sites and stuff, so like I might just end up reading part 9 as it comes out. I haven't fully decided yet, but I might keep up with it, because why not?
Go for it.
Yeah. So that happens in chapter 1. We're also introduced to Dragona Joestar, who Jodio addresses as his like older brother, but they look visually very different. Dragona looks like they're from Hawaii, like they have a darker skin tone and tan, and their hair is back in braids and everything. Meanwhile, Jodio is like he's white, and so is his mom, I think, and he has his hair and like bangs that cover his face and everything like that. Like, they're said to be related and everything, but it's unclear like what their familiar connection actually is. I think they might actually be siblings, but I'm not sure. I haven't read the family tree that's been put out. Dragona's fun because no one knows how to translate Dragona yet, because in chapter 1, the main person who speaks a lot or like uses a lot of pronouns in reference to Dragona is Jodio, and Jodio uses like masculine pronouns, or not even masculine pronouns, I think. It's just that like Jodio calls Dragona bro, like older bro and stuff like that. But Dragona refers to themselves with feminine pronouns, so people aren't sure if, like, given the context and some of the stuff that's said in the first chapter, if Dragona is intended to be, like, a trans woman, or some people have said that since the setting is in Hawaii and stuff like that, that Dragona might be, representing, like, I guess, not an expert, but, like, I was reading some stuff, like, Hawaiian culture and how, like third gender and gender ambiguity and stuff like that, because Araki has been wanting to do stuff with characters like that and having like that happen in earlier parts, which is why there's this whole debate about Asui from part 6, where the first time that he shows up in the manga, he's a woman, just straight up a woman. And then the next scene that you see Asui in, he has his normal design that's like very gender ambiguous, but a lot more masculine presenting. And that was just something that was kind of a plot hole that never got brought up, and people just kind of had to theorize around. But basically the conclusion was that like Araki got pressured to essentially back out of that plot line, and he has said in interviews that Asui was supposed to have a design that like transcended gender and stuff like that. So like he was supposed to be super gender ambiguous, and maybe there was some plot stuff related to that at some point, unclear. He is Jolene's love interest, so some people, there's like, I don't remember what is the facts of the situation, but some people are like, maybe because Asui was supposed to be more feminine when Stone Ocean was coming out, that there was pushback to have Jolene's love interest be like a woman or feminine present, you know, all that kind of shit. Yeah. So that's why some stuff got changed and stuff. I don't remember what the truth of that is or what the official word on it is, but Asui got changed and we know that. So some people are speculating that now that like it's been a bunch of years and shit, like Araki might be able to like pursue a storyline with a character in relation to their gender, or have like just a trans or non-binary like main JoJo character now and stuff like that. We're unsure and stuff because there's no official publication, and people are like having discussions about like how the character is talked about in the translation and how, you know, they should be referred to and stuff like that, and like what pronouns are used in context and stuff. But a lot of people are like, we also don't know if Jodio is a reliable narrator and stuff like, you know, stuff like that with like calling Dragona like big bro and stuff like that, like if it's any indication of, you know, just all that shit. So anyway, JoJo might just straight up have a trans woman as one of the main new characters, or like a character representing like just like actual gender ambiguity, and like that might be part of their plot line and stuff, which is kind of interesting. I'd be curious to see how it goes. Like, you know, like I don't know, I'm not enough of a fan to say I trust Araki with stuff like that, but it's interesting to see how he may touch on it kind of thing and handle stuff like that. So, you know, interesting. Sips tea, interesting. Dragona is really cool. Apparently people really like the chemistry of Jodia and Dragona. Like, apparently like a lot of the character relations and like jokes and everything in the first chapter were really good. I've seen a lot of like positive things of people being like this first chapter sets up the mood really well, we're interested in the plot, and I'm gonna go read the full thing myself at some point, but it's cool.
Yeah, people do seem to enjoy it a lot from what I've seen. Yeah,
I really like Dragona. I also like the new character designs. They're like, I mean, I like Judy and Dragona's character designs. I've seen a few of the others that I like, and there's like 2 other ones of like the new main cast that I'm not in love with, but I haven't really seen a lot of them. So we'll see. I like Judia and Dragona though. I think they're very good, like Joestar protagonist designs. They're different, but I don't know, fitting for the vibe, I would say.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, because it was so funny seeing artists posting, like, because the poster with Jodio on it came out, and people saw his design and were, like, trying to guess his personality. So a lot of people drew him as, like, a shy boy, and then Chapter 1 came out, and he killed 2 cops, burned a police car, and sold drugs to people, and everyone was like, we've made a grave mistake.
He's so shy, though.
Yeah, because he has, like, the bangs covering his face and the little hood and, like, the charm in his hair and shit. And people are like, they're like, oh, this is kind of like a softer kind of look. He looks a bit more reserved. And so people just went off of that. And then the first chapter came out and everyone was like, oh, no.
No, he's insane. Let's go.
Yeah. But, yeah, fuck. So, oh, yeah, did you hear what Jodio's stand is? Did I tell you that? I don't remember.
I don't think you did, no.
His stand is November Rain. It's so good. It makes me so happy. So, his stand is like kind of like the normal torso head of a stand, like what you would expect. Like the head and face is very stand-like, but the body branches off into like these 4 spider leg things, and it's like 10 fucking feet tall. And its ability, from what I remember, is that it rains down these, like, I don't know if it's actually water or if it's straight up metal pellets, but these fucking insanely heavy and dense metal or like objects and shit, and it just can like flatten stuff in seconds. Like that's the one ability we know it has so far, as like this rain ability. and stuff like that. Like, that's what he uses to take the cops out and stuff like that. So we've seen his ability, and like, it's called November Rain and stuff. Dragona has a stand that I can't remember the name of at the moment because it's not like a song that I know, so it's like harder to stick in my memory quickly. But their stand is that they have a colony stand, meaning it's like one that's made up of a bunch of baby mini stands. And it's like these little robot looking dudes, and they can like rearrange things. So like in the chapter, it was shown that they could rearrange the eyes on one of the cops' face and like literally move them across the side of the head.
What the fuck?
Yeah, not like gory, like just straight up moving it. And they also were used in the chapter to like change a license plate or something, so they're able to just like cut off pieces of a license plate and like, you know, they have like matter manipulation or something like that. And that's the only thing we've seen them do so far. And there's like a third stand introduced briefly. Yeah, so there's the only other two like other characters that were introduced that I think are going to be part of like the main, you know, core JoJo group for this chapter for now is like these, like a friend of Jodio that he doesn't like very much, and another student that works with them or something like that that was brought in. Some shit like that. The friend of Jodio's that he doesn't actually like very much has a stand where the only thing you've seen it do so far is that he can like grab things with his muscles. Almost like it's hard, like it's so hard to describe. The only thing we've seen it done so far is that he's a kleptomaniac, and he can use his stand to like, instead of having to use his hands to like grab a watch off of someone's fucking like wrist or something like that, he can just bump them with his arm, and like his arm muscles can like grab shit and like form around it and keep it like in his arm or something like that. Like I haven't read it, so I don't know if they elaborate it more, but like from the images and like the description I saw, like that's kind of what it does, or at least how it's used in his introduction. So like those are the three stands we know about so far, which will be interesting. And basically the setup for part 9 is it's a story of how Jodio becomes rich.
Okay.
Because like part 7 and 8 also had like these, you know, story of a boy who whatever, and then it's like a weird but misleading plot summary. This one is the story of a boy who got rich in Hawaii or something like that.
I imagine by selling drugs.
Maybe not, because the plot is that he has to go steal a diamond worth like $6 million.
Ah, yes, I love that.
He was set up by, God, there's a character I didn't even get to. They also introduce a character that's like his school's principal, but she's also like, she has her hands in a lot of different businesses and stuff like that, and one of them is like being a criminal mastermind. So she's like their
up to the characters in case you need the names.
Nah, I don't. Nah, it's all right. Okay. Yeah, like, she's like a criminal mastermind and shit. So she runs their little outfit or whatever. So her fucking principal sends them on crime duty. But she was like, yeah, no, this $6 million diamond's being brought into Hawaii with a Japanese tourist or whatever. So I'm sending you guys to go steal it. And then like that's the plot hook basically for that we have so far. People are theorizing that because they specifically mention it's a Japanese tourist, it might be one of the characters from part 8. Because it was established that the family from part 8, they were supposed to go on a trip to Hawaii, but it got canceled because one of them couldn't get their passport. So it's like, you know, been spoken into existence that like, you know, people travel to Hawaii from the last part or whatever. So people are wondering if they're going to actually have like a cameo or a character from the last part show up and be relevant. I think it would make sense if the protagonist from part 8 showed up, seeing as he's technically the half-brother of the new protagonists.
Oh, that would be cool, actually, yeah.
Yeah, it's not like it's completely foreign for old protags to show up in new parts, because, I mean, fucking Jotaro and Joseph showed up for multiple parts after their initial parts, so... Not impossible that they would do something for the new universe that has some of the protags meeting each other. Johnny's super dead, so not Johnny, but, like, Josuke and... Super dead. Josuke could meet, Jodio, you know, fuck around, find out, who knows. But yeah, chapter 1 came out and that's fun. There's a new Rohan movie happening. Crazy Heart Attack Mini Heartbreak or whatever the fuck that spin-off series is called is still happening. So, JoJo activity from what I can tell.
You're eating good.
Yeah, I haven't watched the Rohan show or anything like that, but I watched like summaries of it.
You getting your Yaku? No, it's called Like a Dragon now. Actually, I forgot they did that.
Yeah, they they blended the brands together now. I think so. I think it is from this point on just gonna be like Yakuza Like a Dragon, whatever. I assume.
Nation's coming out. People were talking about the weird DLC it got or whatever.
Oh, the cards.
The cards. They're like they have YouTubers in the game now.
Yeah, they have like YouTubers. The only one I recognized that was added was Nanners. It's Nanners.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's one of the shoujo girls.
Sure,
they all blend together. I don't fucking watch corporate I don't fucking watch corporate VTubers very much, if at all. So
the
like
only
I just
VTuber I watch is the best one, the one I'm watching right now.
I was waiting for you to like say someone else as a bit. The best one.
I would never do that to you.
Thanks. I'm glad I'm the best VTuber you watch, Paul.
You are.
But yes, that's the summary of my JoJo ramble, is that JoJo Part 9 did in fact come out. First chapter dropped. It'll be interesting.
Good, maybe, and all that.
Yeah, people are comparing it to a heist movie, so they're curious, like, you know, how that's gonna turn out.
God. So how do you feel about Ishin coming out in like 3 days or whatever the fuck it was?
I've stayed like super spoiler free on like gameplay and like even the plot, even though I know it's like technically a retelling of Yakuza 1 in some ways and stuff like that. Like I'm going in fairly blind to a lot of it, so that for better or for worse, I don't really know much about what's happening other than Samurai Boy.
Samurai Man. And all his friends, probably? I don't know.
His friends, probably. Yeah, so that'll be interesting.
Wasn't Yakuza 8 announced ever?
It was confirmed. No, they've shown footage of Yakuza. Yeah, they've shown like glimpses of what can be assumed to be Yakuza 8 in like certain interviews and stuff. It's been confirmed that it's coming out and that it's continuing with Ichiban. Like that's been confirmed at some point. I don't know anything like that, but I remember seeing footage of Yakuza 8 or like new Yakuza content like with Ichiban like months ago now, but yeah, it's definitely in development. Because I mean, to be fair, they're using the same. Pretty sure they're using the same engine, and a lot of the character models are gonna be same. So I imagine that kind of shit speeds stuff up a bit. But I remember they were like just straight up like showing like cutscenes or something from a behind-the-scenes video of like a cutscene from Yakuza 8 or some shit.
I wish this Attorney 7 was in development.
Yeah, I wish that was real.
God, I wish. If only.
Yeah, could you imagine?
It would be crazy. They would reboot the series again.
Fucking yeah, they would, honestly. That's kind of what I expected at this point. Is that the next time we get a fucking Ace Attorney game, it's just gonna be a reboot or something.
I saw fucking art of God, I should know this. It hasn't been that long since it belated. Athena, thank you.
There you go.
Brain.
Yeah, you got it.
Twitter just randomly handed me Athena art on my timeline, which I did like. Where I'm like, God, she's gonna be gone, isn't she? She's not coming back.
Yeah, she's gonna be Thanos snapped from the timeline. You kidding me? Which is insane because her and Black Quill are the best thing about her game. They're legitimately so good.
Justice.
God, fuck you, right?
I still can't believe people, the case people tend to dislike in Spirits of Justice is the one with them.
Yeah, I was surprised when I saw some folks, I don't remember what context we found that in, but folks being like, yeah, that case wasn't that good, and us being like, that was the one good case in that game. You kidding me? The two best cases in Spirit of Justice were the ones where you weren't in Kirain playing as Phoenix.
I can't believe they did my boy Phoenix dirty like that. It's fucked up.
Yeah, I know.
You know, if I'll be your guide. They gave Apollo another backstory.
Fucking god, he has like 3 now, and it's insane. Like the joke people make about that, the fact that it's true is the fucking worst part of it.
Gee, Apollo, how come Capcom lets you have 3 backstories?
Yeah. Phoenix can't even get 1.
I feel like the weirdest part is like, how do you? There probably is like a timeline that makes sense, but how do you fit all of this? It's like, oh, his mother is the blind lady or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's the one in 4 with his father dying also. And then in 5, it's about his friend who died when he was younger.
That was after he came to America. I mean, Japan. Japaniforna. That was after that.
Most of them were like, oh, this happened when you were young. And like the fucking roundabout way they had to make it so his father wasn't Kurain at all, ever.
Yeah.
Why do you keep giving him backstory? Stop doing that.
They're panicking.
He already wrote the character. He exists.
No, they're panicking. They don't know what to do.
Phoenix doesn't get a backstory. Athena kinda does. But then Apollo takes center stage to get his backstory again.
Yeah, because like Phoenix, like Phoenix has a backstory. Like we know roughly. Like,
Yeah,
it depends on what you categorize as a backstory. Because like we don't know who his parents are. We have know nothing about his family. Like it depends on what you want.
Even if I'm like, oh, Phoenix has no backstory. He has 3 full games. That's fine.
Yeah, he has character, you know.
Yeah, he doesn't need to have a full backstory. But like, Athena shows up, gets half a backstory, and then doesn't get any.
Yeah, and then they slap her on the shoulder, and they're like, "All right, good job, champ. You're never gonna be a protagonist again." And she's like, "Huh?
Huh?
But my game. Well, your game's over now, and now we're gonna talk about Apollo again."
What do you mean your game? That game was Apollo's game. You don't have a game.
Yeah, what game? It like evaporates. Fades like a fucking mirage.
He's like, oh, Ace Attorney 5 is my game. He's like, of course not, silly. The last case is about Apollo and his dead friend. What do you want about?
It's not about you. Clearly, it's about fucking Apollo. It's always been about Apollo. I like Apollo.
I do.
This is really funny in the context of how we played the games, because you voiced Phoenix and I voiced Athena. So it's really funny how defensive we are over the character we voice and how they're treated by the franchise. We're just like so salty about it.
Only Lauren gets to have good things.
Apollo gets good care.
Which confuses me because people are like, oh, Capcom hates Apollo. Like, do they? They keep giving him backstories. I think they like him, no?
Yeah, maybe I'm crazy when I said that they hated him. Maybe I'm wrong. You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm gonna change my opinion. I'm gonna rewrite history.
I do feel like Phoenix should not have come back as an attorney in 5 and 6 by the extension. But regardless, let him in retire.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, you cleaned his lane. Doesn't mean he needs to come back to court. He can just be, the mentor.
Yeah, well, it's kind of thing. He kind of is the mentor when he came back, but he like has more of an active role than he probably should have.
Yeah, like he's in like what 2-3 cases per game.
Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
Which is like, that's not as. He should be filling the role that Maya does, where he just sits on the side.
He sits there and looks pretty.
Which is not hard for him to do, to be honest.
No, he's hot. He gets hotter with age, like a fine wine.
Look, I'm not someone who does shipping, right?
Yeah.
But Phoenix and Edgeworth are very good.
Dude, they're so good. They're borderline canon. Like, you can't fuck around with that. Like, it's insane.
God. We never played the Edgeworth games, did we?
No, you and Lauren did, didn't you? I didn't want to.
We did like the tutorial case, and then I never came back to it.
Aw. Yeah, no, I personally don't have an interest in the Edgeworth games. I mean, I kind of watch like bits of them through Michael and everything, so.
Oh yeah, he did.
And I know like some story stuff vaguely, but I wasn't like super interested in it.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I was burnt out on Phoenix Wright, so
Yeah.
I tapped out. I was like, I'm good.
It was Ryunosuke's fault. He did this. He burnt us out, probably.
Yeah, I mean, now that I watched on and off someone play throughout like the first Great Ace Attorney game. I don't think it's that good.
I feel like a lot of games. Go on.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, it's not good. There's good things about it, but it's so different in a way from the OG Ace Attorney games, even like 4, 5, and 6. Like it's a weird disconnect that like maybe when you play it fully, like you immerse yourself in it, it's not as jarring, but like just watching pieces of it, I don't know.
I feel like it could be the thing because like I notice it a lot with games that are less accessible than the rest of the franchise. People tend to say those games are the best ones. They're so good.
Yeah.
And then the audience broadens and people are like, oh, this is like okay at best, I guess. That was the hubbub all about.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I do want to give him a chance and stuff like that because I heard the second one's way better than the first one, and like there's stuff from the second one that seem really appealing to me and stuff like that. But like I have to play the first one, and I just haven't bit the bullet to play the first one at all. So
just watch a playthrough of the first one. Silly, then it was the second one.
Yeah, but no one I like has played the second one. Like no one I could sit watching a full playthrough of it have done it.
Didn't Michael play it? He could. I mean, he's already finished, so and he doesn't upload his fucking VODs.
He doesn't? Fuck, I was about to be like, fuck, if Michael played it, I would just listen to Michael play it while I work. Damn it, but yeah, if his VODs aren't up, then yeah. Harass Michael to upload his VODs, for me.
Michael, you just press the button export. I learned that after you haven't told me.
I don't know why, it surprised me so much when you were like, what? And I was like, yeah, you hit the export button, you can link it to a channel. I have it linked to a specific VOD channel. Yeah. And you were like, fuck. And I was like, Paul, you've been downloading them and uploading them manually all this time? And you were like, yeah. And I was like, oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck, no, I do it the easy way. I wouldn't have the patience to do it any other way.
God, I wish it was smart.
Hey, did I ever upload my 12-hour stream? Because I have the footage, because like it can't. I couldn't upload it. I can't upload videos longer than 12 hours. So I literally can't upload the VOD for the Psychonauts stream unless I split it in half first, which I just never did. I realize I might have to go back and do that at some point, I guess. But yeah.
I'm looking at his fucking description. There's nothing here about any VOD channels or anything. I can't believe Michael doesn't fucking upload his VODs.
Can't believe it. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by looking at my VODs. Just staring at them for a moment.
That's fine. Take your time.
Okay, let me just... There you go. Gotta pop open OBS again so I can see chat if need be.
I don't think I know anyone else who played the Great Ace Attorney.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of, like, people that I watch do full playthroughs very often. Like, I kind of just... I don't know. I watch content very weirdly, I find. I don't watch a lot of people who do full playthroughs or anything like that. I watch stream VODs sometimes, but, like, for example, I've been watching Wayne Radio TV VODs again.
Ooh.
I'm like 4 hours into his 6-hour stream breaking down his Half-Life Gnome streams. I don't know if you're in... Oh god, yeah, I'm not explaining that, but basically... Okay, do you know Half-Life, but the AI is self-aware or whatever the fuck? Have you heard of that online series?
I've heard of it. but I never looked into it, I suppose.
Okay, so Wayne and Co made that, the RTVS crew or whatever. They kind of did, like, not a sequel or anything like that, but a spiritual successor called Half-Life Alyx, but the gnome is self-aware. And stuff like that, based on, like, the gnome challenge, where you take a gnome to the end of the game with you. It's like a Half-Life thing, I guess. I don't know if it's Half-Life Alyx specifically, but, you know, the gnome run. But basically, they fucked around by, like, giving the gnome an AI, like, Uberduck voice and having his friends, like, talk about stuff. And it spiraled out of control into its own little thing or whatever. And anyway, the last stream of the gnome streams happened recently. Bunch of weird shit in it. And then afterwards, they did a, like, big old stream breaking down and talking about different aspects of it and just, like, talking about the streams in general or anything. VOD's, like, 6 hours long, and I'm, like, 4 hours into it. I love it. It's good shit. It's good background noise while I work and everything.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I can say Jesus when the VOD is 6 hours long, because...
That's normal.
Worse by now. Sadly.
Yeah, that's normal shit. That's not abnormal.
Yeah.
I have VODs that are 10 hours long by accident, like...
Yeah, no, same. I remember when I was like, I wonder if I can do a 12-hour stream, and then I did a 9-hour stream by accident. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I still can't believe I played Read-Only Memories for 10 hours fucking straight. That was insane. That was... I don't know what possessed me, but, like, fuck.
I can easily believe that.
A good game.
God. I mean, I'm curious. Right. Let me check how long my fucking Final Engage stream was. Like in general, in total. Let me get all these hours.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
How long was it, Paul?
So, with all the videos I got uploaded, because I did do one more stream after I beat the game when that DLC dropped. I'm like, I'll stream the DLC again. I'll do that every time a DLC drops for it. Why not?
Yeah.
So counting that, the total length of the playlist I have of all the videos is 2 days.
Fuck.
12 hours and 11 minutes.
God damn. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking Somnium Files might be the longest full playthrough I've done on stream so far.
Check your VOD. Let me see.
Yeah, it should be in a playlist together, because I'm trying to group certain playthroughs or certain games together and stuff now. So if people want to go watch me play a game, they have playlists for it. So those should all be together in a folder. I would have to say that Somnium Files must be the longest thing I've streamed on my channel as a full playthrough.
You don't have a Somnium Files playlist. We do have some others.
Oh, do I not have Somnium Files in a playlist? Fuck.
You did stream Read-Only Memories for 10 goddamn hours.
10 hours straight! Insanity.
You have the Read-Only Memories playlist, the Hypnospace Outlaw.
Oh, I love Hypnospace.
Psycho, 1 year anniversary.
Yeah.
Pokemon
How long was
XD.
Pokemon? Yeah, how long was Pokemon?
XD or Coliseum?
XD. XD was longer, I think.
Definitely XD. The playlist has around 23 hours and 13 minutes.
Yeah, I think Somnium probably beats that. I can't believe I don't have Somnium in a playlist for people to watch. I'll have to go fix that, I guess, and go through my VOD channel and touch that up at some point, so that way people can have that. God, playing Silent Hill 2 was so fun. I want to play more games like that, like just horror games and stuff. Like, just give them. It was so fun.
Talking about Silent Hill 2, you might have to. Let me check your playlist so I can tell you what you need to fix, because I'm like, let me check Silent Hill 2. And then it has 3 Silent Hill videos, and a video of In Stars and Time, the demo that we played.
Didn't we play Silent Hill after that, though?
Oh, you might be right, actually. Maybe that's why it's there.
Yeah, yes, we after like 2 hours of Stars and Time. Here, I'll rename it. I need to rename some of them if they have multiple things in them.
It's fine. Don't need to do that now. You're like drawing.
Nah, it's too late. I'm already doing it. I already have the page up to edit it.
Doing it. Clock Tower 3. I remember that.
Did we beat Clock Tower? We did, didn't we?
Yes, because like we had that first stream where I think the power went out.
Oh yeah, my fucking dorm building's power went out, and I had to go make sure no one was dying. Yeah, I remember.
And then he tried again, and then you
And then I like replayed it and finished it, yeah. I closed my music, no. Come back. My tunes.
All these 1-year anniversary streams.
Yeah. Yeah, I decided to group all of that together.
Yeah, Mario Party with me and Lauren.
Yeah. God, my 2-year anniversary is in 5 months. I just remembered. Yeah, I know. Time passes too quickly.
I don't remember when my anniversary is by streaming. It's probably been like 3, 4 years?
Yeah, let me turn that music back on. There we go.
Let me check. Like my oldest playlist. Ugh.
Ugh.
Yeah, my first upload was 3 years ago. On December 15th. But I don't know if that's... Because that's when I uploaded it. I didn't do the export thing.
Does it say when you originally streamed it? Because I include that in my descriptions. Just for timing. Because I know sometimes it takes days or longer for me to remember to upload a VOD, so I try and put the original stream date in there as well.
I should have put a date. That's smart. Wait, I'm playing Pokemon. Maybe the fucking in-game date will tell me. Hold on.
That's really funny.
That's the best I got.
The in-game date. Like a historian.
Yeah, because these fucking DS games are like, I'm gonna take your clock and use it. I'm like, okay. Whatever.
Whatever you say, champ.
I can't believe my first stream was fucking Pokemon White.
Pokemon White. Wild.
For the Nintendo DS.
Wow.
Yeah. It's that Nuzlocke we never finished because we all died. You, me, and Link.
Yeah. I wanted to still do a second stream of it to see, how that would go, but it just didn't work out. I want to do more streams of Link, though, if they're available.
I do like Link. I wish they could join us.
Yeah. The woes of time zones and schedules and stuff is you can't always get stuff to easily line up.
And boy, do I know it.
Playing Wobble Dogs with Link was a lot of fun, too.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Right. That's the game with the fucked up dogs.
They're beautiful babies. Nothing is wrong with them. They're all so normal.
Too normal, some might say.
It's fine. They're not even dogs.
They're called Wobble Dogs. What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure they're not dogs, like, canonically. They're Wobble Dogs, not dogs. There's a difference, clearly.
Uh-huh.
I wonder how this is gonna turn out when I finish it.
This is gonna turn out like a masterpiece. It's gonna be beautiful.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't think I've said it yet, but what this is, for context, is that this is, my Valentine's Day gift for Link that I didn't render in time for Valentine's Day, so I've still been meaning to try and go and finish it, but I've been bouncing around different things. And I'm streaming it because I want to stream a little bit more this weekend, but I also need to work on stuff, and this is one of the few things that I can work on stream. And even then, I didn't want to originally, because I'm like, this is different than what I usually stream art-wise, so...
This is different.
This is different.
Fucking DS simulation.
I just imagine you, like, leaned in, squinting at your screen, being like, fucking bullshit.
It's mostly because, like, I'm gonna wait until I save, because the game's like, here's the save data, etc., when it happened.
Mm-hmm.
Except when you're playing Pokemon White, it's like, I'm gonna put the save details on the bottom screen. The screen I didn't record.
Oh.
Because why the fuck would I? It's the bottom screen.
Oh, that's really funny.
I'll never know. We'll say it was at the end of 2019, some month.
Yeah. Well, you could just make your anniversary retroactively December 15th, unless you get a more exact date somehow.
I wonder if I could look. I doubt I could look back through Discord, but I could try. Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm working on it.
No worries. I'm just starting to render an ear.
A singular ear?
Yep.
Why?
Well, because I gotta render all of it, and the ear's part of it.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
That tracks, that tracks. Gotta render this bit by bit.
There's so many bits.
Yes, there is. Oh, I didn't finish the hair. There's like 2 parts of the hair I didn't finish. I technically didn't finish an eyebrow as well. Whatever, we're working in phases. We'll just kind of bounce around the general area. We're kind of just doing a wide sweep and we'll refine as we go. I'm gonna put in the highlights and other things after. I'm just doing like the shading and the definition. And then I'm doing all of this on the same layer, which is not a method I usually use. I'm kind of just doing it for fun. I'm doing like a 1-layer painting technically.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fun and sexy and interesting, I suppose.
And sexy, and also interesting.
Yes. Yes, that is what I said.
It is, isn't it?
It is. Just a chill Sunday for rendering and work getting stuff done.
Oh, we're vibing.
Great vibing.
You're not straight, silly.
Fuck man, you got me there.
Got him. I fucking got him.
Exposed. The most satisfying thing to do is have an unrendered version of your art under the one you're rendering, so that you can just turn off your render layer randomly and just like look at how much progress you're making. Very sexy and fun.
I'm not a professional artist. I don't know how that goes, how that works.
I just turning layers on and off. I just do it so that way when I spend like 4 million years rendering the face, that when I turn off that rendering layer, I can enjoy the fact that it looks better when it's rendered, and I don't have to cry over the fact that I spent like an hour rendering the face or something.
I don't think I'm ever going to find out when I start streaming. I'm sorry, it's not happening.
December 15th it is!
That's a lie! That's not true! It's not
Happy
real!
birthday!
Oh, thank you! It's not my birthday!
Paul, not to show the fact that I'm a bad friend, when's your actual birthday? I don't remember people's birthdays, I'm real bad for that.
I understand, you're good. It's June 10th.
June 10th, okay. I thought it was a summer month. Yeah, no, I'm real bad at remembering people's birthdays. I realized that's a problem. I realized that recently. I was like, oh god, okay, I won't say who it was, but I thought I had missed someone I love very dearly's birthday, and I fucking nearly had a panic attack. But it's fine, I didn't miss it, I just misremembered something. It's fine. But like, legitimately, yes, it is actually. But I thought I had missed someone's birthday, and I was so upset at myself for it, so that now when I hear people mention their birthdays just like casually, I make sure I put a reminder in my phone so I know when people's birthdays are.
I'm not gonna ask actually. I mean, I have an idea of who it could be, I guess.
I don't want to put myself on blast. I would be so sad.
You don't have to. You're good.
But yeah, no, I thought I had missed someone's birthday. It upset me greatly that I had forgotten that. So
yeah, yours is July 12th, right?
Yeah. See, that's the smart thing. That's what I'm doing now. Is I'm putting it in my phone so I can't forget about them.
Exactly. Mine is also on my phone.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing now. Is I'm
Technically, I would need to write down Michael's because it's his fucking Twitch name, but I do.
oh, is
anyways.
it?
Yeah, like let me fucking. Where is he?
Where
Yeah,
is
because his Twitch name is Michael208 1999. So Michael 28 1999.
Ah, he's in August, baby.
He's an August baby, which I have written on my phone, but
that's fun. We're June, July, August. That's cute.
Oh,
in a cosmic sort of way. That's cute.
That's wholesome.
Yeah.
I just need to meet someone who's like May, I guess.
Yeah.
In September. I don't know.
Yeah. I say this every time we bring up Michael on stream, but I need to find excuses to play stuff with Michael. Or do more things with Michael. That's why I keep harassing you about Grandia.
We should drag Michael to do things.
We should do that more, yeah. Listen, I just think he's neat.
I also think he's neat. He's great.
He's great. He's good.
Stream Grandia. I want to stream Grandia.
I do too. We gotta make Michael stay up past his bedtime for it.
Yeah. Oh, Lauren answered. She said she's gonna be busy basically all day / night today.
Ask her about tomorrow for me, because I'm off work tomorrow, so I have the time. I don't know if she has it off. I have it off because it's a government thing. I don't know if she does. That hesitance was me hesitating to say that because that exposes my job slightly.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I don't talk about my work very often.
You don't have to.
No, I don't. I don't, and I choose not to.
She typing? Will she be able to tomorrow? Who knows?
Okay. I see it. I popped open Discord to check the messages.
Yeah, so you're reading what she just sent?
Yeah, I just saw that.
Yeah.
Fucking the way you said that, sorry. It cracked me up. Oh, this song bops. What music am I listening to? Am I still listening to Lamp? I am. I never checked how the audio mixing was on stream, so let's just hope that you've been able to be heard over the music this entire time.
I'll check real quick. Give me
I just turned it up, so it might have been fine, and I just ruined it, but I'll find out shortly.
It sounds
Ruben
fine.
Tunes. Sick. I'm bad at audio mixing, as I always have been, so...
Aren't we all?
Aren't we all? God. I swear OBS sabotages us sometimes with their changes and stuff.
I download Grande Extreme right now, so I can have it ready. Which
Yay!
fucking console is that for again?
I think PS2. I think there's only one Grandia game for the PS3, and I think it might have been the MMO one or something.
The Extreme is not on, like, Steam, is it? No, it's just the 1 and 2.
Ah, okay. Never got a re-release.
I wonder why.
It's good. It's so good. That's why. It's too good.
I think you didn't get one because it's Grandia, not because it's bad.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, Grandia 3 and Grandia Extreme are two different things.
Oh fuck, that's right. That means we have to play Grandia 3 and not Grandia Extreme yet. I'm not gonna be haunted by Evan yet.
We can play Extreme before. Which one came out first? Actually, hold on.
Yeah, check that actually. We'll go by that. We'll go by that logic.
Grandia Extreme release date. So, Grandia Extreme came out on January 31st, 2002. It's 21 years old. It can legally drink.
That's good. Good for it. I feel like it needs it.
Yeah, definitely. Grandia 3 came out on August 4th, 2005. 3 years later.
Oh, fucked up.
So I guess Extreme first, then Grandia 3 after?
I guess, yeah, shit. Can't believe Grandia Extreme's old enough to drink. Fucked up.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Grandy Extreme is as old as I am. I'm older by a few months, but it's as old as I am.
Of course it is, you're in the game.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like the protagonist. Just disgust. Just displeasure. Just,
Oh yes, the story of a young ranger named Evan.
I can't fucking believe the
Have
protagonist
you
of
ever looked at
Grandia.
what this motherfucker looks like?
I edited it. I know what he looks like because I edited him into the Grandia 1 Let's Play at some point. I've seen him. It's not the worst design, but you know I don't really like many of Grandia's designs.
Why do you look like that?
I see you disagree.
Why does he have that thing on his head?
Do I misremember what he looks like? Wait, let me.
I'll put it on. I'll put it on Discord for you.
Okay, yeah. Let me see this.
DMs. Here you go.
Yeah, let me see this.
It's sent. There you go.
Okay, no, he does kind of look like how I remember. God, why the fuck is his? Why does he only have one ear covered? God, never mind. I imagined his design better in my head. I misremembered it as a slightly better design, I think. Anyway.
I think Justin still has the best protagonist design.
Yeah, from what we've seen, I agree.
Hair problems aside that we're not gonna get into today.
Yeah, color matching problems aside, that's not his fault.
Ryudo's not bad though. I do have a soft spot for him.
Yeah, I honestly do too. Ryudo.
Ryudo.
Fucking voice line.
Yeah, no, fucking. Look at I think it's because that one time they have a sprite of Justin without his hat on and he looks just like Link. I'm like, oh, I love Link.
Yeah, kinda same, honestly.
I mean, I would hope you love.
Yeah, I would hope I love Link too. Fuck.
We are so funny.
We're
God.
so funny.
Who the fuck is the protagonist of the third game?
Fuck if I know.
The game follows adventures of a boy named Yuki. Let me see
Yuki?
this man.
Oh my god, that does not sound hopeful.
It's better than Evan with 2 N's, if that makes you feel better.
It's better than Evan with 2 N's.
Here's a Yuki.
Yeah, let me get a gander at this guy.
Oh, he looks fine.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it's fine.
What's
I don't know
that
what's gonna
tone of
look-
voice?
I don't know how it's gonna look in the game.
Yeah, pull up
Because,
a game render of him if you can or something. Let's see
yeah, I
how
gotta
that
get
translated to fucking 3D.
Okay, let me. Okay. Time to look for. I think this is an unflattering shot of you, Yuki. I need to find a better one.
Gotta do him justice, gotta be fair.
Wait. Did he? Oh no, he got. Looking at the artwork I sent of him,
Yeah, what's up?
does he look muscular? Does he look like he has muscles?
In that artwork?
Yes.
I feel like the clothing kind of covers it a lot, but I kind of like in his arm definition, it looks like he could be like have a little bit to him, not like a ton, but it looks like he kind of has a bit of muscle to him.
Yeah. First off, here's Evan.
Now, let me see.
I don't even. Here's Evan in game.
Yeah. Sorry, I laughed and like my breath shot tea everywhere because I had the mug up to my lips. So I just spat tea everywhere. That's the funniest possible screenshot you could have shown me of him. That's
I'm
so
glad you liked
great.
it. It's a good first
Okay, yeah.
impression.
Yeah, that's what Evan looks like. Okay, what does Yuki look like in game?
Is this a CG? Continues this game? This is complicated.
I think the
You
game
know,
has
dude.
CG cutscenes, so
No, this is render. This is probably a 3D render. Yeah, no, it's probably gameplay, maybe. Come on, load. God damn it.
I'm fascinated by this.
I didn't think we we're gonna be talking about Grandia today, of all things.
Yeah,
but
Grandia
here we
keeps
are.
worming its way back into our heart. It was such like it was such an experience that I think it's never gonna leave us, Paul. Like, I think that's just gonna be one of those, like, streaming experiences, one of those games we've played that just doesn't, like, it sticks with us, you know?
Definitely. I feel like Yuki got the Genshin problem where they took off his muscles, or what could have been, I don't know.
Yeah,
He has
he's...
noodly arms.
Yeah, he's a little twiggy.
Definitely twiggy.
Yeah, I see what you mean, I see what you mean. He did get a little nerfed, I think.
They Genshified him.
I hate and love that is now a term I've seen multiple people use.
I was gonna originally send this one shot with 3 other motherfuckers, but it looks like it would be a CG cutscene and a bad one at that, probably.
Oh yeah, that's... Oh my god. Oh, yikes. Oh.
Yeah.
God. Yeah, that's not good. I concur that would have been unfair to him. That would have been just unkind.
Oh god. Grandia Extreme is gonna be great. Grandia 3 is gonna be Grandia 3.
Yeah, Evan seems, from what I've read and seen from screenshots, he seems like he's a bitch. Like, he's just a fucking asshole kid. Like, you know? So that'll be fun.
I love Evan.
He's pretty alright, I guess.
He's my good friend.
My good friend Evan? My good friend Evan Grandia?
Don't say that.
My good friend Evan Extreme?
Is that your surname?
It is
Did you
now.
finally decide? It's not Evangelos anymore, it's Extreme.
Yeah, my full name isn't... Yeah, Evan is short for Extreme.
What are you, K Danger?
No, those are middle names, it's different.
Oh yes, of course.
Of course, of course.
If that, whatever helps you sleep at night.
Have you know my middle name is after the fucking queen herself, thank you very much.
Elizabeth?
Yes. Like, no
Actually?
joke. Yes, actually.
That's a middle name?
Yeah, that's my middle name.
Oh,
It's a fairly, it's a really common one too.
It just seems like a first name, I guess.
Oh, a lot of middle names seem like they should just be first names. It's like when a parent can't decide what to name their kid, so the lesser name gets relegated to be the middle name.
I mean, if the parent gives the kid 2 names, wouldn't that just make it a compound first name?
Yeah, that's how Marianne happened, probably.
God. Yeah, give Mission Relive, I'm thinking about it again. It's not even for story things, because you mentioned the mission, the fucking Asher State, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about Rose again. She was cool.
I
was training her good times.
Yeah, it would have been fun. I wanted you to train a little disciple and be your friend and stuff, and she would have actually gone questing on her own and stuff at some point.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what can you do? It's fine. I should ask Michael now when we're gonna stream Grandia Extreme with you.
Yeah,
As a
bug him
group.
about it. Yeah, bug him about it.
He's offline though.
Ah, do it anyway, Adam. Screw his nieces that he's spending time with. Message him.
I think he's not even at home. Wait, I think he tweeted something about not being at home. Hold
Oh
on.
yeah, wasn't he driving 4 hours and like playing
Yeah,
a
he
game
was
on his
with,
Switch
like-
or something?
He was into his grandma's and playing Fire Emblem on 3DS, I think.
Well, message him anyway. Bully him for me.
Sure.
Thank you. I would play Grandia Extreme, my video game. My house now.
Is it your video game?
My video game. My debut video game.
What if they let you change the name of the protagonist?
If you change, if you change his name, I'll cry.
Can I take off one of the ends so it's just Evan? Actually?
That would be yeah, that would be funny. Actually, yes, you can do that, but nothing else. You can only do that.
Well, I don't like when you try to make make up a name for your main character or whatever. You do whatever. Like, why did you just name him Evan and give him a second N? Is it silent?
It's to make it more sci-fi or whatever, fantasy, clearly. Take a normal name and just fuck it up a little bit. That's basically what the human race did to the name Aaron, so...
Oh god.
It's like 1,000 spellings of that fucking name.
Let me see what Wikipedia has to say about Grandia Extreme.
Oh yes, tell me all about it. Oh, I didn't render this rose yet. I thought I did. Oh, I'll do that in a second. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. I can't believe early Grandia was like, we know Final Fantasy VII is cool, where you're gonna be so much cooler.
Dude, God, finding those interviews is still the funniest thing.
The funniest part is that starting from Grandia Extreme and Grandia 2, I suppose, they were both published by Square Enix.
Yeah, and we all know who the real winner in the end was, don't we?
Oh, do we ever? I don't know why you feel the need to put this in the wiki, but whatever.
Oh?
Because I'm reading a bit of the plot summary and it's like, plot takes on the role of Evan, young ranger, etc., etc. Has trained himself to use a sword after his father's death, but has not developed a proper work ethic. Why do you put the proper work ethic thing just in here randomly?
He's lazy. That's important.
Grandia Extreme received a 68 out of 100 on Metacritic. Couldn't even be funny.
Couldn't even be the funny number. Oh no, what?
I don't know why they put it here in the fucking reception part, but IGN made like a top 10 most challenging PS2 games, and it got 7 if it's in here for some reason.
Oh.
This is an award. It just made a top 10, bro. Calm down.
Well, it's IGN. You know, they're important.
They made a game for the Game Boy?
Yes, I read about that in my Grandia research.
Oh, I didn't hear right. Of course, Grandia Online, a real video game that existed probably.
Yeah, I don't know how long it lasted.
It's Grandia Digital Museum.
Yeah, I remember that too. Like an add-on for the first game or something, technically.
It seems like it. Oh, Grandia.
Oh, Grandia.
Grandia makes me feel weird for some reason.
How so? What do you mean?
Cause like I'm not gonna say like, oh, I love Grandia. I'm Grandia's strongest soldier, its biggest fan.
Uh-huh.
I don't have nostalgia for it, but like I wouldn't be against it existing and having more games.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely potential, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I get you.
But then it died.
And then it died. God, part of me is, I'm following Gung Ho on Twitter and stuff, part of me is still convinced they're gonna fucking drop a Grandia, like, remake announcement.
There's no way.
Like, I don't know.
I feel like if they would, they should have done it on the anniversary and they were hyping up whatever the fuck that was that they hyped up, I don't know.
Yeah. Oop. What a time Grandia was, man. What a time.
I enjoyed it greatly.
Yeah, that's like a formative streaming experience for me, that's for sure.
A cultural reset or whatever the fuck the kids say.
I mean, wasn't that the first full playthrough I was there for on your channel?
Yes.
Was fucking great. Yeah, like that means something. That's important now.
Yeah, because you showed up. Because we were going to start Grandia after we finished Minish Cap, which there wasn't a lot, so we just showed up for the last stream of Minish Cap.
Yeah, I was just kind of there existing.
And you joined in with Michael and bullying me, telling me to buy milk.
Yes, and then you listened. You did buy milk.
I did buy milk, yes.
For me.
For you.
Not
Only
for
you.
Michael. Yeah, only me.
Absolutely
not for anyone
not.
else who was screaming at you. Just for me.
No, he doesn't deserve it.
He's too frail. His bones, there's no saving them. No amount of milk in the world. Oh, God. God, speaking of Michael, the Valentine's Day stream was so much fun.
It was very good. I wish we could have streamed the Nekopara bit, but...
Yeah, no, I wanted to have stuff ready for Valentine's Day and do stuff with you two for Valentine's Day, but it just worked out that I didn't have my stuff ready for it, so...
It's fine. There's always next year.
Yeah, exactly.
You can only run from Nekopara for so long.
You're like, don't worry, Evan. You're not escaping it.
No, we got time.
Did I ever tell you about how I went on like a multi-hour like explanation to Jay about Nekopara, like the actual main series? Did I ever tell you about that?
That sounds familiar. I don't think we went into too much detail.
Yeah, no, basically I mentioned Nekobara Catboys. It's fucking somewhere. Like I'm pretty sure that is how it started. And Jay was like, what the fuck is Nekopara? And I'm like,
oh no.
I'm like, I only vaguely know, like the vaguest of vague know what Nekopara is. I'll Google it. And then I pulled up the wiki page and I ended up reading the plot synopsises, plural, for like all of the different episodes or whatever. And it was just so funny to watch Jay's face as I explained and read certain things. And I don't remember a lot of it. All I remember of Nekopara, like the actual main Nekopara series, is that it's just some horny cat girl shit. That's all I remember about it, is that there's porn in it and it's about cat girls. That's all I know about Nekopara. But it was so funny reading all of that shit to Jay, who had never even heard of Nekopara before. And just like fucking watching the 7 stages of grief shit, you know, like just the gradual descent into madness.
I know fuck all about Nekopara except
dude, I highly recommend, just for the fucking absurdity of it, to Google I'm pretty sure it's just a normal wiki page for Nekopara and like go through the plot synopsis for each chapter. Just read them to yourself and like internalize that and let that be known that is a famous visual novel that is still getting media to this day. Like
internalize that.
Internalize it. God.
Man.
Stupid as fuck. God. I see, every once in a while, I see someone draw visual novel fan art and Nekopara is included, and I'm just like, it's just like fucking it's like a static shock to my brain every time.
Every time someone reminds you that Nekopara exists, you're like, no, this is wrong.
It's like, that's not true. It was fake. It was a government agent operation, you know?
I shouldn't have to perceive it.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Who knows? Maybe it's like fine, all things considered. I just know from reading the fucking wiki that it seems batshit insane.
From what I watched of Michael stream Necopara Catboys, it definitely seems insane.
Here's the thing, Necopara Catboys is the normal one. It's way more normal. God, as I said that, I just remembered a thing. So in the original Necopara, the cat people are like second-class citizens. Like, canonically, they're just pets. Or something. And then in Necopara Catboys, it's specifically mentioned in the plot synopsis that they, like, have rights now and they can get jobs or something, but their labor is cheaper than human labor or some shit. So this is weird, like, the most batshit part of Necopara is the weird, like, underlying thread of, like, that just exists in that universe. I just remembered that, because I read that. I read about the whole fucking pet thing or whatever from the original Necopara, and I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck is going on in Necopara Catboys? So I googled it, and it's like, it's specifically mentioned somewhere, like either in the synopsis or the wiki, or like the website, I mean, like that they, I don't know, they have more rights now, and, or something, like, it's a specific thing that was mentioned somewhere when I was reading promotional material, and that's one of the reasons when I'm like, how is Necopara real? How is it real? How is it a fucking, like, weird sex game, like, visual novel, like, not safe for a visual novel, that just has this weird, unanswered underlying thread of this weird, like, systematic oppression problem that is, like, never addressed.
I think the horny people just ignore it.
This is why I can't enjoy media. I learn anything... I grip onto the most weird, stupid media. We talked about Grandia, and we've talked about fucking Necopara, and we've talked about fucking JoJo. I just grip onto the weirdest, most stupid things.
And you're right to do so.
And I just fucking, like, learn shit about it in my brain, just rent-free for no good reason. And then Necopara takes up much real estate. It's against my will, any real estate that has in my memory, but, like, fucking Grandia and JoJo and shit.
You're not a fan of cat girls?
No. I mean, you know I'm not. you know better than anyone that that's not what I want. Enough cat girls. Where are my dog boys?
Dog boys.
God, so dumb. We need to change the topic. This is too cursed.
Do fox or wolf boys count? They're basically dogs, right?
No, it's not the same.
What's up, buddy?
I'm having a moment. It's not the same.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Did you watch Inuyasha?
Yes. I didn't watch all of it, but yeah.
I didn't watch any of it. But like, you know, do you think that's the same? He's a fox, right? Yokai, whatever.
Maybe. I watched it. A lot of anime I watched when I was younger.
Yeah.
So I don't remember.
You know what? That's fair enough. I think he's a fox technically. He's like a yokai, but I think he's based on a fox.
Yeah, he's definitely a yokai of some capacity.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about Inuyasha. It's free on YouTube now because Viz Media smoked a pot of crack and just uploaded like 8 seasons of Naruto, all of Sailor Moon, Inuyasha, and a bunch of shit to their YouTube and was like, here, free anime.
According to the Wikipedia.
According to the Wikipedia, yes.
Half dog demon, half human Inuyasha.
God
so
damn
it.
it.
Dog demon?
God damn it, never mind. My point is now mute and invalid if he's a fucking dog boy. I thought he was a fox. Well, great, now I have to watch Inuyasha.
Let's go, I guess? I
mean, fuck, it's free on YouTube. I was gonna grab one of those animes that got uploaded and watch them. Probably, I was originally gonna watch Sailor Moon, to be honest, but fuck it, maybe I'll watch Inuyasha. Maybe I can do both. Maybe I'll watch, I guess it depends on how long Inuyasha is. If the original Inuyasha, like, anime isn't crazy long, maybe I'll just binge Inuyasha while I work. I know Sailor Moon's gonna be long as fuck, so.
Does he have a tail?
He does, doesn't he? He must. He's immediately a bad dog boy if he doesn't have a tail. What's the fucking point?
Bad dog, not a good boy.
Bad dog, not a good boy, fuck.
Let me see if I can find some renders or artwork or whatever.
I mean, I assume he does. I don't know if it's under his like clothes or whatever, because he wears like a traditional wears like a traditional I don't remember the name of it. The fucking clothing, the fucking the one piece. I don't fucking.
I know what you mean. I'm trying to remember the name.
Yeah, I don't remember. What yeah, I don't know if it's exactly like kimono, but like yeah, same kind of clothing style is what I mean. But yeah.
Yeah, if it's below his kimono, that will explain, because most of the things I've seen, he does not have a tail.
He doesn't have a tail, then 0 out of 10.
Is he the worst dog boy I've ever seen?
Worst dog boy, what's the fucking point if he doesn't have a tail?
The tail is like the worst part, the best part, I meant to say.
The worst part. On Dog Boy Anatomy, worst part is the tail.
It's the best one. Probably.
Sorry, it's so funny.
Is the tail the best part, Evan?
Yeah. It's underrated. People focus on the ears.
Correct.
They're wrong.
The tail is the best part.
Correct. What the fuck has this stream turned into? We've been talking about the most random of bullshit. It's been a while since we've just sat and shot the shit while I've drawn.
It's so
rot.
good.
I'm used to doing my art streams in silence or like talking with people in chat. I feel like my brain is rotting. In like a good way, I suppose. I don't
I'm sorry I'm rotting your brain, I think.
Fuck. Oh god.
You having a rough go?
Oh, it's a good time. This is a good time.
Fire Emblem definitely has. Does it? Definitely. Fire Emblem definitely has dog boys.
What are you talking about? You're having like a negotiation with yourself about this.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
What game would have a dog boy? What the fuck?
He doesn't know Path of Radiance, chat. Ike's game.
Who's the dog boy in Path of Radiance?
I'm gonna be the one who dumps it, who info dumps now.
Go for it.
Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance, and its sequel, Radiant Dawn. Because it's one of the few games that have a sequel.
Yeah.
They take place in the continent of Talius or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And one of the main plot points of the game is how the humans call the half-animal people subhumans. It tackles some of that good old racism, I suppose.
Yeah.
It's like, these fucking subhumans that can turn into animals or whatever. So, Ike's games have many, has bird boys and dog boys probably, and whatever.
Probably.
Dragon people also.
Yeah.
Let me think. Let me see if I can find one. I don't fucking got the dog boys and tiger. Let me. I'll go through here and I'll let you decide what is or isn't a dog boy, I suppose.
Yeah, because I'm the resident expert, clearly.
I'm more of a fan of the bird people myself, but whatever. Because like other media, they're not cowards and they give you animal properties like wings and fucking the weird feet or what have you. I don't know. Tails. Like, I forgot this motherfucker looked like white Ganondorf.
White
kind
Ganondorf?
of. It's because his face shape looks like Ganondorf's face from the N64 games.
Oh, okay.
You were not ready for the Fire Emblem dog boy, were you?
No, of course I wasn't.
Why not? That's up.
That's not what I just didn't expect Fire Emblem would have dog boys in it. I don't know why I thought that, like a fool, but you know.
Oh yeah, I think Fates also has the one dog boy.
Good. More the merrier.
Are you a dog boy? You're like more of a wolf than a dog, but
0
that's
out of
neither
10.
here nor there. Here, I'm gonna. You might have seen him actually. We went through the Fates characters.
Oh, that's true. I might know.
I'm gonna show you this Fates character at you. What do you think of him? Is he a dog boy? Does he count?
I mean, he's like a wolf boy. I mean, like it's like same difference. It's like splitting hairs.
Fair. Let's go, Evan. Is this a dog boy?
This a dog. Well, let me see.
Is
Let me use
this-
my peepers.
Is this a dog boy, Evan?
Mm-hmm. Oh god, why is he shirtless?
He's also mute, I think.
Why is that such a common stereotype?
I don't know.
That's a really, like, that's a character archetype I keep coming across. Like, it's always like the dog boys or like this genre of character design without the dog part. Always like selective mute, like broody boys. Like, I've noticed that recently. I think he's a little more dog boy than the other guy. The first guy definitely gives off wolf vibes. He kind of has more dog vibes going on, I guess.
Definitely more
If I had to
dog.
categorize them, that first one I would say wolf boy. Second guy is is fucking dog boy.
Dog boy, yes.
Yeah.
One day I'll get you to play Fire Emblem.
At some point.
Anyhow, do you think? Of course it does. Oh, am I stupid? I was gonna ask, do you think Grandia has a dog boy? Of course, it has a fucking dog boy.
Do you know this for a fact, or you just assume?
It has. Every game has like the beast person, animal person. It has to have a dog boy, right?
I mean, like statistically speaking, probably.
I suppose I will look it up. Oh, fucking rap. Get out of my face, rap.
This is a rap hate zone, I guess.
Why was he in the final party? He didn't need to be there.
Yeah, I still don't understand that.
I need to know the artist for Grandia. Hold on. Or character designer, actually.
Hmm.
Anyways, I'm scrolling here. Oh. Rito. I'm looking. Do you think Ryudo's he seems like he would be a dog boy. I know he isn't. For a fact, he played the game, but you get it? He kind of radiates that energy for some reason to me.
Sorry, I'm like head in hands laughing. I got like a headache from laughing. We gotta talk about someone else, man. We gotta.
That's the problem.
I know. I don't know. Mostly. Oh, so funny.
What is the problem, Evan?
Nothing, man. Nothing at all.
Look at these playable characters for Grandia Extreme. I'm curious.
Hmm.
Do they have? Are they cool?
They could be cool. Oh, God. Mini
up?
head rush from laughing is passing slowly.
I'm sorry I did this to you.
It was just, I don't know, I just had a moment of being like, what the fuck are we talking about? And then I couldn't stop laughing about it.
Is this why you don't have me over for your streams that much?
It's been, to be fair, we've had a weird energy today. Just bouncing around between a lot of stuff.
I don't know. We can talk about Zelda if you want and how it leaked. Apparently, I guess.
Oh god, yeah, I meant to bring that up after JoJo and then we got distracted.
Well,
That was still insane that happened like 20 minutes, like 20 minutes later we had found out about it after it happened.
yeah. I think my life's gonna be over for the next 3 months as I try to dodge spoilers, probably, hopefully.
I'm gonna be eating them with a spoon.
God, I wish that could be me.
It could be you is the thing, it could be you.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves now.
Whatever you say.
Why do you want me to get spoiled on Tears of the Kingdom?
Well, I'm just saying that, like, if you want to know, you shouldn't hold yourself back, you know? Sometimes it's easy for me to go into games blind without spoilers, like Yakuza 7 and Ishin, because no one on my fucking timeline talks about them. I follow people who, like, play Yakuza and everything like that, but not folks that, specifically, you know, talk about the stories and stuff.
I mean, the only people who I know that play Yakuza are you and Sarah, so there's only the both of you on my timeline, I guess.
Yeah, we're your Yakuza homies.
Definitely. My Gradient 3 has 2 discs? Oh, come on. I was like, oh, I'm gonna download Grandia 2, then I click download and it says disc 1 downloading. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean disc 1?
It's fine, Grandia wanted 2 discs.
God, I wish it did.
Yeah, fuck. God, Grandia, yeah, we cannot stop talking about Grandia. We're never gonna, like, that game's never gonna leave our minds.
Okay, no, we have...
That's a part of us now.
We have to talk about something else. Go back to talking about Zelda and how Midna's definitely gonna be in that game for real this time.
Dude, I really feel like the Twilight have to show up or something. Like, it just, I don't know.
They have to.
It really feels like it.
Well, why wouldn't they, you know?
Yeah. I don't remember, what Zelda games have you streamed?
The ones I've streamed.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I thought of that, but...
Let me go on my fucking VOD. I think that surprisingly didn't stream a whole lot of Zelda, mostly because I played most of them, I suppose.
Yeah.
So... Then again, I could just play them even if I have already played them before. There's no need to not do that. I streamed... Did I only stream Minish Cap? Outside of like the few randomizers I did?
Maybe that's it, that you've only like done an actual like playthrough of Minish Cap and then the other ones have been the randomizers.
Yeah, because like I streamed I finished Minish Cap on stream. And then I played like Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker randomizer before. But yeah, no, I haven't streamed a whole lot of Zelda. I mean, I'll get the fix when the new one comes out because I will be streaming that one regardless.
Yeah.
I should stream more Zelda.
Honestly, yeah, you should stream Twilight Princess.
Do you want to stream Twilight Princess?
I could be there for it if you want. I like Twilight Princess.
I would. There's no reason I wouldn't want
God
that.
damn it. Sorry, I just had a moment because I'm like, God, it all comes back to the Dog Boys. Fucking Twilight Princess Link. God, like, I just had a moment. Like, oh, God. I'm ruined.
I have
Throw the stream away. Throw the stream away. We can't stop talking about Grandia and Dog Boys.
This is great. This is the content. This is the content, Emma.
I had tea in my mouth. I almost spat it everywhere.
I'm sorry.
Oh, God, no, you're just too funny.
Oh, God, I wish.
What an unhinged art stream. Anytime I have anyone but just me on a stream, the energy I've noticed is completely fucking different.
That's because we enable you, silly, probably.
Yeah, honestly, probably. I'm much more chill when I'm by myself and managing myself, and then any of you guys show up and it's just like, well, this is the Gremlin house now. Fuck, I guess.
I love the Gremlin house.
Maybe that's what I should name the section of the Discord that you guys are in. The Gremlin house. Like, I call it the
Sure.
guest house right now.
Is
Gremlin
it called
house.
that?
Yeah, it's called the guest house, I think.
Is it just called Ab Stream Server?
No, but like the channels that folder that has the channels that you guys
Oh,
have
it's a
access
guest
to.
house.
It's called the guest house. Yeah.
And there's only the 4, technically 5, but only the 4 of us here. And
Yes.
Uber Duck we never use.
Uber Duck is there for a special occasion, a stream that I still need to fucking do at some point.
Someday.
Some fucking point I'm gonna do that stream. Let's see if I can get Link on it too, to be honest, so it's not just
That
you.
would be good. God. The Wolf Link amiibo.
What about him?
It's sitting over there on my fucking
Oh, you
desk.
have it?
Yeah, because I am insane. I'm an insane person who owns a Wii U. So I bought the
You
Twilight
own a
Princess
Wii
HD.
U?
Yes.
Oh my god.
You know
Wow.
what?
Yeah.
Hold
what's
on. This could be good because
up? Uh-huh.
the Wii U like shop or whatever is closing at whatever month I think this year.
Uh-huh.
Wii the best. Oh, Wii's pretty good. Also, hello.
Hello.
Right, I have a Wii U and like they're closing the eShop on the Wii U or whatever at some month this year. I
Uh-huh.
could, now that I have a capture card, I could just hack it, you know?
Oh my
I could play
god.
I could play modded Breath of the Wild.
I keep fucking forgetting Breath of the Wild came out on the Wii U. That just sounds
It
fake.
it was made for it. What
No,
do you
it wasn't. No, it wasn't. That's a lie.
They even cut a functionality they had for
No.
some reason so it could fit on the Switch. God, I keep forgetting it.
What are you talking about?
Early on in the the development of the Breath of the Wild, when they were like showing trailers and talking about it in conventions, what have you,
Uh-huh.
they had like a trailer which was like outside of like it was not like a game feed trailer. It was like fucking Miyamoto and Onuma or whatever sitting there and playing the game and showing people like the. You know how in that game you can put like, if you're going first person, you can put like a pin somewhere on the map in first person.
Yes.
Like though you could just touch on the Wii U when the game was being made for that. The Wii U just had a map and you could just touch on the map to put it there, and you could like zoom in and out of the map on the Wii U gamepad, and it's a function that does not exist. Probably because they cut it out because the Switch wouldn't be able to do that. So why the fuck did they keep that in?
Uh-huh.
So the Wii U version, the gamepad does fuck all. It's just used if you want to play it outside of the TV on the gamepad.
I see. I
Fucked
can't
up.
believe you own a Wii U. That's awful. I forget the Wii U. The Wii U feels like it shouldn't be real. You know?
It definitely does.
It really does not need to exist. I honestly am convinced it didn't exist. It's all just gaslighting by Nintendo to convince us that that console existed in the first place, just to make the Switch look better in comparison, you know?
God, I wish it hadn't existed.
Do you regret having a Wii U, Paul?
I regret it because they chose not to give games for it, because like it's not that the console itself is bad. It can run Breath of the Wild, and I like Breath of the Wild, which was the main reason I bought the damn thing. Because like, the next Zelda's coming. It's happening. It's definitely coming out in 2015, said Nintendo to me.
Yeah.
But they also announced like Wind Waker HD, which I like a lot, so I'm like, yeah, I'll get it. But man, that thing needed more games.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's fair. You jailbreak it so it has all the games and it's like only like 7.
That's not
All
even games
7
I
of
need
them.
to have, because it's like, I can jailbreak it. All the games are now on the Switch except for Star Fox Zero, which they're not gonna port.
Yeah.
Xenoblade Chronicles X, which I don't think they're gonna port either. What the fuck else is in that console?
You gotta fucking Google it.
I can take a picture of the Breath of the Wild Wii U. Give me a second. Let me grab that.
It's not real. You're photoshopping it. It's not real. No, it's not real. You're photoshopping it. That's what you're doing. It's not real. Fucking Breath of the Wild did not come out on the Wii U. I'm gonna refuse that till the day I die.
I forgot I bought Breath of the Wild digitally, so instead you're getting Twilight Princess on the Wii U. Give me a second.
Well, it's fine, because Breath of the Wild never came out on the Wii U. You're lying.
You're not gonna make me boot up a Wii U just for this bit, are you?
It's not real! You're lying to me. And you don't even have the physical proof. So you're just lying to me. Not only is the Wii U not real.
You know, the Wii U should... Maybe the Wii U is not real. There's no Fire Emblem game for it. And as we know, Fire Emblem is the most important title they have. God. And how these Wii U fucking boxes. What the fuck is wrong? Why?
You're really struggling, huh?
I'm struggling. A lot. I wish the Wolf Link amiibo did more than it does.
Yeah, you're not satisfied without having your little friend?
Because I don't... You can like do much, you can like ride Wolf Link, which would have been cool, you know? You just put him out there and he just goes around, he's an AI, he does his things, and like, it would have been cool if I could do more.
Yeah.
Whatever. Amiibo get me fucked up. Specifically in Breath of the Wild, not in most games.
The clarification.
Because Breath of the Wild is like, oh, here's the Zelda amiibos. They give you cool equipment that you would like, but you're not getting it because I'm not gonna fucking buy the Zelda amiibo. That shit's expensive.
Fair enough.
At least to me, that shit's expensive to me.
I find the amiibos expensive. The only amiibos I have is Digby from Animal Crossing because he was a gift for one of my birthdays, and the Kirby amiibo where he's riding the Warp Star because I collect Kirby stuff.
Yeah. Cause like fucking a Link amiibo. If I go on Brazilian Amazon specifically, I suppose, because I'm not gonna pay for fucking shipping. It's gonna be like, here's the Link amiibo. It's as expensive, it's if not more expensive than an actual new game.
Shut up, really?
It's like, you could buy Tears of the Kingdom, or you could buy, I don't know, the Young Link amiibo if you want, at the same price.
That's fucking insane. You're, what, how? How did that happen? How, Paul? How? You can't tell me that and not give me answers. That's insane. Like, that is batshit insane. I can't believe I ever charged you for any commission you ever got from me ever.
No, stop! I should pay you more.
No, that's insane. Conversion rate is a crime against humanity.
I should pay you more.
You should
more.
not. I deserve it, but you deserve free.
No free service.
You sure? God, conversion rates are a fucking crime.
I basically have no amiibos because it's like I have the Wolf Link one, which came with a video game, so it's like I didn't have to pay extra.
Yeah.
And I have an Ike one because Fire Emblem amiibos, I guess, aren't that expensive because...
Yeah, apparently Zelda just wants to rip your arm and your leg off, apparently. Fuck.
I imagine if I look for a Mario amiibo, it's probably gonna be also expensive.
I would assume, yeah.
Like, you want this Kirby amiibo? You better fucking sell your arm for that.
Better pay an arm and a leg for it.
Yeah, no, Kirby on the Warp Star, the ones like the little blue base or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I have.
It is more expensive than a video game.
Gross. So gross.
How much is... Yeah, no, Mario. I think it has to do with popularity because, like,
Probably.
a Mario amiibo, it's more expensive than an actual video game. The Fire Emblem one, it's not. Because it's not Mario or Zelda or Kirby.
Yeah, yeah. It's one of those franchises Nintendo doesn't care about.
Don't you say that? That's rude.
Listen, I know Fire Emblem is good. It's a good little series. I don't think Nintendo cares about it very much.
Maybe they do, I don't know. I feel like the last game
They kind of care more.
Engage at least gave me hope because, like, it's basically an anniversary game because that fucking Fire Emblem turned 30, I think, 2 years ago.
Ah.
What the fuck? Release date. Oh, this shit came out. Oh, it became 33 years ago. It's gonna be 35 in 2 years. What the?
Fucked up. Wow.
Yeah, I think because, like, it became 30 in 2020. And if I had to guess, the game was probably gonna come out in 2020.
And then
It wasn't.
yeah, until things happened. Stuff changed.
But yeah, no, it's a very good anniversary game. At least I feel like it. I played it like, oh, I can see the things you took from every game to put in here.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Good game.
Good game.
It's probably why what we got during the anniversary year was bad.
What did you guys get for the anniversary?
Because this was probably what we were gonna get. However, since it was 2020, they probably were like, we have to do something. So we're gonna translate the first Fire Emblem game on the NES that was never translated. Which, cool. Kind of. Because one, the first game's kind of bad.
Yeah.
Like, well, if you look at the first game, you start to notice how much you miss quality of life things. Like, you saw me playing Fire Emblem. You click on a character, it's like, oh, here's how far they can move, here's their movement range, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
The first game, they didn't show you the movement range, you had to count.
Oh, cool.
You just had to know your movement range, but gameplay shit aside, they decided to pull a Mario 3D collection thing, or they're like, here's the first game. It's available for like 2 months. After that, we're gonna take it off the eShop. It's like,
cool. Cool and normal, of course.
Why are you doing that?
Because it's so good that they can't leave it up too long, clearly, just like the Mario 3D collection or whatever. It was so good and well made. They couldn't do that. It was bad for business.
I still can't believe they did that Mario thing. That's stupid. Here's this Mario collection. It's gone by the end of the month or whatever the fuck they did. I don't remember.
Yeah.
It's like, why? It's just a collection of 3D Mario games. Just leave it up there.
Nah, that'd make them too much. Make them money. They don't want that.
I'm scrolling through the time. This has nothing to do with the conversation because I'm gonna now move over to Ace Attorney again.
Oh, okay.
I'm scrolling through the timeline and someone did one of those Ace Attorney court bot or whatever, or someone does that on Twitter where it just automatically makes a video.
Yes.
Ace Attorney style, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, after seeing that, the thought came into my mind of the Apollo Justice remaster is still only on mobile.
Yes, it is.
Why?
Fuck you.
We're gonna put the 3 remasters of the first 3 games on Steam and everything else. Apollo will stay confined to your cell phone devices, however. It's like, why? You drew these by. It looks like it was drawn by hand. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. It's like, why is this on the phone?
Yeah, that's really funny. I sometimes forget that the Apollo Justice remake is in fact just confined to the fucking mobile bullshit. Like, that's... Oh god.
The mobile market was a mistake.
God, the fact that it's the fact that it does have a remake, but it's only on fucking phones and shit is still, like, it's insane the more you think about it to me.
It is. It's like, you know, if this shit was on Steam, people would just buy it, right?
Yeah, they're burning money.
So these fucking game developer companies are insane.
I know. I can't wait to someday get into game dev and be just as fucking crazy.
Like, oh, we're gonna make this game only for the phone, said Evan.
Yes. Feeling a little silly, feeling a little goofy, gonna convince my higher-ups to make a phone mobile only. Or make a game mobile only.
Gonna make a gacha game.
Yeah. Gonna make a predatory gossip gacha game.
Gossip game.
Yeah, that too. Because that's all the market wants nowadays.
Game developers who keep trying to make gacha games infuriate me, not for the reason you might think.
Yeah.
It's not because they're like, gacha games are evil, which they are. Don't say otherwise.
Yeah.
Like, they are evil, but that's not even it. It's just like, I don't think they notice, or they choose not to notice how much, I guess, work a person has to put in to keep playing a gacha game.
Yeah.
And they're not gonna get a piece of that pie. It's like, you think your gacha game is gonna compete with like Grand Blue or Genshin Impact or the Fire Emblem? People are already playing like 3 to 4 gacha games. They're not gonna add another one to their repertoire, bro. You should move on to something else.
Yeah, I get that. Like, gacha game market's kind of like hard to break into unless you have like something actually cool going on in your game.
Like, you think like, oh, we're gonna make this gacha game, it's gonna make infinite money. It's like, no the fuck you won't, bro. It's already filled up. Go do something else. Stop wasting goddamn resources. Make an actual game.
Stop wasting goddamn resources. Sorry, we only have so many resources on this goddamn planet. Stop wasting them to make gacha games.
Like, I'm gonna make a gacha game. This one will be the one. It'll make me infinite money. No, the fuck you won't, you idiot.
Oh, fuck.
Because they keep doing it. They keep thinking this will be the one to break into the market and get them a whole lot of money.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be.
Yeah.
I don't know. Gacha games get me heated up.
Yeah, I've noticed. I see that. It's really funny.
It's mostly because sometimes it's like maybe a franchise I like or something, or they're like, okay, we're gonna stop focusing on making normal games and we're gonna keep trying to get into the gacha game market. Isn't that right, Namco Bandai?
Konami making fucking pachinko games instead of making new games in their series.
You know Tales of Symphonia, the video game, right?
I do know Tales of Symphonia, the video game.
I'm not gonna talk about the bad remaster that came out, don't worry about that.
Oh, was that bad? Was it a bad remaster?
Oh yeah, it was bad, because
oh no.
Some videos like tweets came on my feed of people reviewing the game, and like, the weird thing with Tales of Symphonia is that they keep trying to remaster it and they end up fucking up the game more.
Oh no.
I'll give you the story, the history lesson.
Yeah.
Tales of Symphonia is a game originally for the GameCube.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not a snob for FPS. Even if I like it to be like 60, I'm not gonna be like, oh, it's 30, I'm gonna cry. Originally on the GameCube, it was 60, and then they ported it to the PS2, and it was 30. Probably because they lost the code or something, I don't know. And then every time they port or remaster it, they use the PS2 version.
Oh, I can see. This sounds like the Grandia problem.
It is.
Right.
You can see where this is going, because like the first remaster was for the PS3. Where like even if it was 30, at least it ran well. It
Yeah.
ran better than the PS2 version. And it came with the sequel to Symphonia also back then, which was a Wii game.
Right.
It was confined to the Wii until the PS3 remaster, but like that one was fine. Even if it ran at 30 still. And now they're like, we're remastering it. We made it worse again?
Oh
Where
no.
like when you go from like a town to the overworld or from a battle to the overworld, it's like basically instant. It's like a 2 second long maybe black screen when you finish it in the PS3 and GameCube version.
Mm-hmm.
And then they remade it. It's like they added a whole loading screen that takes like 5 seconds long.
Oh.
And that's on the PS4. The Switch version is like a bit longer even.
Right.
So they just fucked it up more.
Right. Okay, wow.
Also, they tried to do the thing of like, oh, we're gonna AI upscale the textures, and I didn't look at it, but we all know that never goes well.
No, like that's the thing, like it looks, it doesn't look super bad per se, but it definitely doesn't look as good as if you actually went in and fixed
Yes.
it.
It's like, the way they fuck up this game confusing because like it is the most well-known Tales game because it has a costume in Smash Bros. For a reason.
Yeah.
It's like you think they would like, I don't know, remake it or put more work into remastering it instead of just porting the PS2 version again, but somehow worse
Yeah.
again. Regardless, that's not the point. Wasn't to talk about that. The point was to talk about how Namco, instead of making a new game,
Mm-hmm.
every year they're like, we're gonna try and make a gacha Tales game, and it lasts for like actually 3 months, and then they shut it down.
Oh.
And they do that every year. I'm like, bro, come on,
Oh no.
stop doing this shit.
That's oh god, that's just sad.
It's very funny. I don't know how they don't learn.
They don't learn their lesson, I guess.
I'm surprised the Fire Emblem one did as well. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised.
It's apparently super popular.
People like the Fire Emblem characters. They tend to enjoy those.
Yeah.
Must be probably because of how some of those can be fucking unhinged. I'm glad Fire Emblem's not trying to do a gacha game every year.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm glad they got their one and done and like just stuck with it, you know?
They made it successful. They keep putting shit into it. There you go. Like my problem isn't even, oh, you made a gacha game instead of making an actual mainline game for the series. I like it's you keep making them and shutting them down. Just make one
And try and make it work.
and just keep at that one. Stop shutting these fucking games down.
Are they made by like the same companies too, or like?
I would imagine. I'll have to look into it because I never really looked if they were made by the same company, but I imagine they were.
Uh-huh.
Can't believe Mario Kart has a gacha game. I don't know how Mario Kart Tour works as a video game.
I think it has gotcha stuff or some fucking microtransaction bullshit. You can buy characters or something.
I'm glad Nintendo doesn't do more fucking mobile games. They did their one Fire Emblem. They're making their Infinite
Yeah,
money.
they just had that period where they like put out Mario Kart Tour, Animal Crossing
Mario
Pocket
Run.
Camp. Oh, I forgot about that one.
Yeah, that one is old. Probably because that one wasn't even free to play. That one was like you pay and then you get a video game, but it's a mobile video game. And it's
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the free boys like Tour and
Yeah.
Pocket Camp and.
I'm surprised Zelda never got.
I mean, what the fuck would they do for like a free to play Zelda game? You know, like.
I don't know if they did it for Mario Kart.
Well, yeah, but that one, like, I don't know, that one makes a little more sense, I guess. So does the Animal Crossing one. Zelda doesn't really have any gameplay that works well for, like, phone, social, make money kind of games to me. Maybe I'm not creative enough. Or maybe I don't hold the Zelda brand in such low regard that I want to cash it out like a whore. Like, you know, like, I can't think of ways to manipulate it or whatever.
They cashed Mario out like a whore. That's like their mascot. It's their face, quite literally.
Sarah's posting K-drama stuff on my Twitter feed, and I just keep getting distracted watching the clips that she's posting.
Oh yeah, no, it's kind of. I don't know what the fuck that is, but they're definitely going ham over there doing something.
Yeah, I love that. I love the people I've like met or gotten to know better through you, Paul. Sarah and Michael are great. They're great.
I'm good. Did you like them?
They're neat.
They are great. Okay, I info dumped already. Too many things. You go, Evan.
Oh, I'm fucking done. I think we need to sit in silence for a little bit. I have like a head rush. My art streams are usually so calm, and then it's gotten chaotic in here. God. Good times, though. Good times. God, we've been going for 2 hours, and I feel like I've barely rendered anything, despite the fact I've been like, oh god. I've been working almost this whole time. Oh, thank you for the save. I haven't saved this entire time.
I like how I pressed the thing like he didn't read it. I'll throw something at him.
Yeah, I need to add something to the save redeem so it can catch my attention if need be. Yeah, I added the save redeem because I was like, fuck, whether for games or art, I feel like that could be useful.
It definitely can.
Yeah, that it has its uses.
I was originally gonna go like, oh, I'm gonna fucking, what's the word? Redeem.
Redeem.
I'm gonna redeem, go on a tangent so you can info dump. I'm like, oh, he has a new reward. Yeah, I should tell him to save.
Yeah.
And then he did.
And then I ignored you, accidentally.
It's fine. I threw something at you.
It's all good. Yeah, you caught my attention eventually. Adding tits to my stream has been so fun. Like, people being able to, like, throw shit at me and everything. I love it so much. Consistently scares the crap out of me.
Adding what to your stream?
The program is called Tits.
I'm like, is this gonna be a constant? I thought it was only for today.
No, drawing a pinup is not gonna be a regular stream occurrence.
Like, I added tits to my stream. I'll do this every stream now. I'll draw tits. It's
no. God, I feel like I've been rendering nothing, but I know when I check and like turn off my render versus my like non-rendered version, I'll see like how much I've actually done, kind of thing. But anyway.
So, Evan, are you excited for Game Freak to announce Pokemon Gen 10 in a week?
What?
It's gonna be Pokemon Day. Pokemon/Day on the 27th of February.
Oh, I didn't remember that.
Is it that when they do their fucking direct thingies or they announce things?
No idea. No idea.
Let me see their fucking announcement. Pokemon Gen.
Michael responded to you in the Grandia chat, by the way.
Ooh, love Michael. What did he say?
He's calling you out. He's putting you on blast.
There you go. I answered him.
Oh, I see, I see.
God, it was 11 months. It was February 27th. It's been almost a year since Scarlet Violet was announced.
God, only a year. Fucked up.
I can't believe they announced this a month after Legends Arceus came out.
That is insane. Like it's not the worst thing in the. It sucks. It's bad. Like it's bad. Pokemon Company is bad. I don't like them.
Yes. Me neither.
I don't enjoy their work practices. And even though I did enjoy Scarlet and Violet like a lot compared to like any other mainline Pokemon stuff I played in like a long time, their practices are still fucking garbage.
I should make you watch me play either Sword and Shield or Legends Arceus now that I have a capture card, mostly because you haven't, I think.
No, I haven't played either of them. I want to play Legends Arceus, I'll be honest. I kind of want to get to it at some point.
Uh-huh. I mean, like, I don't like them as a company. It's like, I don't know if they were gonna add, they probably weren't gonna add DLC to Legends Arceus, but regardless, they're like, the game came out a month ago, and let's announce the next one. It's like, I'm not gonna let it breathe?
Yeah, like maybe it's because it was a spin-off technically, so they're like, people who want like a real Pokemon game, don't worry guys, we got one coming, but it's just like, y'all, Pokemon is Pokemon. Like,
which is why I can definitely see them being like, either they're gonna be like, here's DLC, which would be the better approach. It's like, just don't make the next gen, just make some DLC.
Well, a bunch of leaks and shit have happened, so like people are like 99% sure the next thing coming out is the Scarlet Violet DLC, so.
The Legends Arceus DLC, I guess I chose the wrong one to buy. Maybe Scarlet and Violet went on a sale. If it goes on a sale, if they sell like the version with the DLC, maybe I'll get Scarlet and Violet then. I don't know.
I like Scarlet and Violet. I legitimately enjoy it, and that's coming from someone who has never liked the mainline series ever. Like, last one I played was Sun and Moon, and I wasn't a fan of it, so it was like okay, but like wasn't that interesting.
Yeah, people seem to like Sun and Moon a lot.
I don't like mainline Pokemon games normally. Like, Scarlet and Violet has just enough quality of life changes and like implemented things that I wanted from Pokemon that I'm like, okay, I will actually play this, and then I played it and enjoyed it. Like, it gave us more, it was more open and stuff like that. It gave us more to do than just focusing on the gyms. It had the Titans and Team Star bullshit and everything like that. Like, I don't know, it was interesting, and I liked the NPCs, and like I like most of the new generation of Pokemon and stuff, so I don't know, it did just enough to make me actually want to play a Pokemon game again. And I gave it a shot and I enjoyed it.
I'm surprised they didn't go for Legends Arceus then, because that one just changes the whole thing, I guess. Like,
yeah,
did
I even? No, I did have a Switch Nintendo when Arceus came out. I don't know why I didn't buy it. I guess it's because I just didn't care. I was like, I don't like Pokemon. I was like, I don't like Pokemon. I don't wanna. Everyone's like, Evan, it's good though, and I'm like, I don't wanna. And then now I'm like, maybe I want to try.
Also, just want something like I like the ideas of our Legends Arceus. Is like it's a laid back game, I would say.
Yeah.
It's like there's no gyms. It's not focused on battling as much as normal Pokemon games. Like you still do it definitely, but it's not focused on it. It's more of an exploratory game, I suppose. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, I thought about getting Scarlet and Violet. I'm like, I'm not someone who's like, I had my game has to run perfect. It's like, no, I'm not the biggest stickler for these kind of things. But also, I saw the game running. Sometimes I was like, that's a bit much.
Yeah,
that is a bit much.
Yeah, no, it's like what I saw was pretty bad, but I've never experienced anything like that. Really? And I played the shit ton out of that game. So I think those bugs were from people who were like bug testing and finding exploits, and like the game still broke, which is pretty bad. So I think there's people either purposely doing it and finding like classifiable bugs, like the shit they should have caught in bug testing, which is still a valid complaint if it's like easy enough to force the game into those situations. But like literally the only technical problems I ever had with Scarlet and Violet was if you were fighting a Pokemon on a hill, the camera would sometimes clip under the hill because of how it did the battle camera. And that's like the only consistent visual problem I had. In terms of glitches, the game in general, I hate the long distance rendering of fucking Scarlet and Violet. I hate that if something is 5 feet away from you, it drops down to walking at 5 frames. I hate it so much. The render distance for like LOD and shit is busted. There are models of certain Pokemon in that game where you could be standing across from them, and if you turn your camera and pull it back, while in a fight with them, they will switch to their LOD model. LOD being
Jesus
level of
Christ.
detail,
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
how, 3D games handle stuff. They have like different LODs. It'll switch to its LOD model, and you can see up close its low poly long distance rendering model. The evolution
Jesus
of
Christ.
one specific one that I can name is the evolution of Shinx, the second evolution of Shinx, and I think Luxray does it too, the third evolution.
Yes,
I don't know if Shinx does it, I'll be honest, but in those two, but mostly the second evolution, I noticed it's one of those Pokemon that if you turn the camera away from it in a fight, it will switch to its low render model. And there was like 2 other Pokemon, but like the evolution of Shinx was the worst one for it. It was so obvious.
that checks out. I can believe that. Man.
So like, yeah, it absolutely has visual flaws and stuff like that, but in terms of glitches, my run and everything I did wasn't that bad.
You know what they're gonna announce on the Pokemon Day?
Detective Pikachu 3.
Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness remake, baby. It's happening.
Fuck,
It'll be real.
God, I would lose my shit. I would get a capture card just to stream it.
If
I
you
would-
couldn't,
I
I would
w-
stream it with you.
Yeah, if I could, if I could get my capture card working, or if I can't get it working, I'll just save up for a capture card.
Fair.
See if I can take some commissions to get myself a capture card so I can play Switch games on stream.
Like, I truly do want to believe that they're not gonna announce the Gen 10.
No, there's no way.
I truly want to believe.
I fully do not think they will do that.
Which means
They've
it's time for
invested
spin-offs.
too much into Scarlet and Violet, from what I could tell and guess compared to previous generations. That like I think they're gonna try and get their mileage out of this one.
Yeah. Which means we have spin-offs, probably, hopefully.
Pokemon Snap 3.
I mean, did the second one do well? I don't know. I didn't buy it.
It's a remake, yeah. I don't know. I think people liked it, generally speaking. People like Pokemon Snap,
good.
so I think people who wanted Pokemon Snap got what they wanted, I don't know if anyone else was wowed by it or anything, but Pokemon Snap people were happy. Good for them. They deserve
There's
it.
just some people on Twitter going, they're gonna make another rescue, whatever the fuck.
Oh my god, another Rescue Rangers or whatever the fuck they're called. Pokemon Rangers.
What the fuck is the name of those?
I think
Mystery
it's
Dungeon?
Those are 2 different franchises.
I don't know
Pokemon
which one we're going.
Pokemon you said Rangers, so I thought you meant Pokemon Rangers.
I mean, Pokemon Rangers is also one people would be excited about, I think.
Yeah.
They're gonna re-release the Pokemon Fire Emblem game for the DS.
Conquest?
Yes.
I have that in my backlog of a game I want to maybe play. I haven't decided yet. I might switch that out for an actual Fire Emblem game.
Oh, let's go. Don't ask me to choose one. I'm biased. I'm gonna choose the Ike one. Unless you want me to choose one, in which case.
I mean, I'll be honest, I literally was about to say that, like, I want to play Ike's game, so, like...
Let's go!
So that's really funny that that's your bias, because, like, I was probably going to be like, which one's Ike's game? I'll probably play Ike's game.
Yeah, because Ike's game
I
on
like
the
Ike.
GameCube was the first one I played.
I like Ike. I think he's
He's
neat.
very funny, yeah.
I'm just
He's
huge.
very funny and engaged, at least.
He's very fucking funny and engaged. I'm just huge.
I'm just huge.
It's the funniest shit. That's one of my favorite engaged interactions I've seen. So funny.
It's very funny that they added Ike's boyfriend, Soren.
The amount of clips I saw of people sharing that when Soren got added, people being like, gay people real, and I watched the clips, I'm like, oh my god.
He is such a little bitch.
He's a little bit. He's perfect for Ike, honestly. Perfect for a match made in heaven. They're so funny.
God. What else could they fucking announce in the... I'm trying to think of Pokemon shit they could announce.
I don't know, Pokemon Go stuff, probably.
I guess Pokemon, the fucking League of Legends one.
Oh,
Unite,
Michael's favorite
Unite,
game.
Yeah. Sometimes I played that with him. It's like, okay.
Oh, it's nice at least. Play
They
games
keep
with your
not
friends.
adding Pokemon I like, so I don't care for it.
I'm mad at it for personal reasons.
They're gonna add every fucking Eevee evolution before Jolteon. This is an attack at me.
Yeah, the very last one
specifically.
will be Jolteon, just for you, Paul.
Like, here you go. I'm like, now I don't want to play it.
You waited
Don't
too
want it
long.
anymore.
Yeah, you waited too long. I don't want to play it anymore.
They're gonna make Pokken 2. Maybe. I don't know.
Could you fucking imagine? That'd be insane.
They're like, oh, we noticed a lack of fighting games. Here's Pokken 2.
Pokemon Stadium remake.
I mean, I have some opinions about that. I
Oh?
started to think when Sword and Shield was coming out, and people started to cry about the lack of not having every single of the 1,000 Pokemon in one game.
Now
Which I'm
literally
like,
1,000 Pokemon,
yeah.
yes.
Which I'm like, are you stupid? Why do you want to have all 1,000 of them in the same video game? I thought, like, in my opinion, the best way to circumvent this would be them making a stadium game where they
Uh-huh.
actually have every single Pokemon and they update as they come out. So
Yeah.
they do not have to put every single fucking Pokemon in a video game ever
Uh,
again.
yeah.
But I don't think they're gonna do that because they're not smart enough to pull that off.
They're not smart enough.
Also
Yeah.
because they keep changing the battle system too much with every iteration.
Mm-mm.
Like, here's Gen 6, it has Mega Evolution. Here's Gen 7, it has Z moves. Yes. Here's Gen 8, it has the Pokemon becomes big. Here's Gen 9, they have funny hats now.
Oh, I love the funny hats though. They're my favorite.
They do seem to be pretty fun.
And they're pretty funny hats. I don't know, Paul. I don't know if you've seen them. They're pretty funny hats.
I see some of them, they're kind of funny. What else for Pokemon is there? For like,
Detective Pikachu.
is that already done?
I mean, they announced a sequel like 1,000 years ago, and that's just been in
Did they?
limbo. Oh my god, yeah.
I do not remember that, but I
Yeah,
believe
that
you.
at some point they said they were gonna do a sequel, and then it never happened. I
'Cause
say Detective Pikachu as a shitpost.
yeah, there's Pokemon Rangers and Mystery Dungeon, I guess, both.
Both of them.
They're gonna they're gonna have Pokemon Legends. Uh, some legendary Pokemon that is an Arceus for a different region. I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of people want more Arceus games. People want cowboy Pokemon. I think that's great.
That would be funny.
They're like, do Pokemon, but make it cowboy times, please. Please, thank you. I just noticed I haven't had music playing for God knows how long. YouTube, when did you stop playing my music?
I haven't been talking a lot, to be honest.
Yeah.
Are there any other fucking spin-offs I'm
There we go.
forgetting?
God.
What Pokemon spin-offs are there even?
Oh, there's a
Let me
lot.
look at
There's Pokemon TV.
Shut up. Pokemon TV.
Hey You Pikachu.
They're not gonna make a new Hey You Pikachu.
Dude, if they made a new Hey You Pikachu, I'd throw my Switch in the trash. Like, not even because I hate Hey You Pikachu or something. I would just, like, be so... that would be the point that I'm convinced I'm living in, like, a fake reality. I just put my Switch in the trash. Nothing matters anymore if Hey You Pikachu gets announced.
Nothing matters.
Nothing matters anymore.
The wiki doesn't show me all the fucking... Ah, fuck. Are they gonna... they might.
Oh,
Hold on.
fuck. What? What's wrong? What are they doing? What are they doing to you?
What's this? Let me confirm something first.
Is Nintendo in your house attacking you, Paul?
No, they don't know where I live.
Okay. That was good. I'm glad. Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
come on, Pokemon channel, show me. Yeah, it was a year ago. Yeah.
Are you talking about Pokemon Sleep?
No. Shut the fuck up.
What? It's a valid point. How dare you?
I'm talking about how a year ago. Did this come out? Wait, it was not. It's 2 years ago almost. It was Pokemon Space Day. You say Pokemon Day, it sounds like I'm talking about Monday, the weekday. Regardless. In 2021, on Pokemon Day of that year, they announced Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
They're gonna announce a bad remake again, aren't they?
Oh, is that what you think's gonna happen?
They're like, here's a black and white, but bad. And I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't
Probably
do that.
a bad idea. It's probably a bad idea. I need a list with all the spin-offs. Where are all the fucking spin-offs? There is Hey You Pikachu.
Boris.
Why are they... You said Pokemon Channel, right?
Yeah, Pokemon TV, Pokemon Channel. Yeah, because I'm so
ass funny man.
Yeah, because I'm being so funny.
Because I went on Boobapedia to see all the fucking spin-offs. It counts Hey You Pikachu and Pokemon Channel as the same subset of games?
What?
Because it starts spin-off games. It goes Pikachu series, Hey You Pikachu and Pokemon Channel. Like,
oh. Was Pokemon TV a spiritual successor to Hey You Pikachu?
let me look into this.
Because Hey You Pikachu was 64 and Pokemon Channel was GameCube, I think.
It was GameCube.
Yeah. I owned Hey You Pikachu for a time when I was younger. That's why I remember it at all.
What? So in the European and Australian versions of Pokemon Channel, you could obtain Jirachi and transfer it to Ruby and Sapphire.
Sorry, my mouth is hanging open. What? Like, legitimately, what? You can get Jirachi? My baby.
Players can obtain Jirachi in both the European and Australian versions of
Why only the European Australian versions?
Because we don't deserve anything ever.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's understandable, I guess.
It is not.
Why would I deserve my favorite legendary?
That's my second fit. I like so many legendaries that like the same amount vaguely. I tend to like the small dudes a lot. Like I like Celebi, I like Jirachi.
I love Jirachi so much.
Very good little
dude.
What type is he, Evan?
Shut up.
You can do it.
Steel.
And?
I don't remember. Psychic?
It's Psychic Steel.
War flashbacks that hit me every time you ask me what Jirachi's type is. You'd think it'd get easier, but if anything, if anything, the fear I feel every time you ask me that, and it triggers my fight or flight.
I think the best one is Lugia. I mean, like, not only it's not because the Pokemon is flying that it's a flying type. Look at Lugia. I'm like, yes. Psychic flying Pokemon.
God, that entire part of the stream where I just struck out one after the other with full confidence. Oh my god.
Good
it was
time.
So bad.
Really
I was mortified. Oh fuck yeah. I was mortified. How embarrassing. Speaking of Pokemon, I'm gonna use that as a segue to tell you about the things I got in town yesterday.
Ooh, yes, please do.
The reason Pokemon is the segue is because I got more Pokemon cards, because I collect Pokemon cards. That's what got me back into, I got back into collecting Pokemon cards, and that's kind of was the gateway to me actually liking Pokemon at all. There's a new set out and everything like that, Crown Zenith and everything. But anyway, while we were out, I was like, I'll grab more Pokemon cards for my growing Pokemon card collection. And GameStop had these promo sets for the next set of cards after Crown Zenith, which is the Scarlet and Violet cards. So both me and Jay got one. So now I have cards of Sprigatito, Fuecoco, and Quaxley and stuff like that, and some like a enamel pin and shit like that. But something else GameStop had was these repackaged, like, not like bootleg per se, like they're official products, and I did research on this later. But basically there's a wholesale manufacturer, basically the person who, from what I can tell, imports Pokemon cards into Canada, does this thing where not only do they import them in and give them the Canadian, like, brick and mortar, like, stores and stuff like that, they also buy the cards wholesale and then repackage them as, like, you know, for $6 you can buy 25 cards with one guaranteed holo. You know, that kind of shit. Well, I bought one of those from GameStop just because I collect Pokemon cards for the art. So I buy those things to see if I can get cards from older sets that I don't have.
Makes sense.
Anyway, my one holo ended up being an Entei card from, like, 2001. It was a promo Entei card. And it was
insane.
Yeah, it was really weird. The card's not insanely, you know, worth a lot. It's worth $5 ungraded right now. I checked. But, like, it was really surreal to, like, get all these, like, newer, like, cards in this, like, mix pack and stuff, and then you get to the holo and it's a fucking Entei card that's 20 years old. It's like, oh,
crazy.
I was like, oh, fucking Jesus.
I should see if I can find my Pokemon cards.
Oh, I want to see your Pokemon cards. Link also mentioned their Pokemon card collection, and I'm like, I want to see it for science. I want to see it.
Let's see if I can find something. If I was a collection of Pokemon cards, where would I be?
I love hearing you rummage around.
I'm glad
the full experience of listening to you tear your room apart looking for Pokemon cards.
Let me check over there.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I think I might have too many Pokemon cards.
How many do you have, Paul? I have
I
3
don't know,
binders.
I don't think I would stop to count all these.
It's like a meaty chunk of Pokemon cards.
Yeah, it's a meaty chunk.
How did you store them? I use binders, which would be infuriating for anyone who collects Pokemon cards to hear, because apparently binders is one of the worst ways to store your Pokemon cards.
Is it?
Apparently. For pro collectors, I guess. I'm not a pro.
Weird.
Well, it's because, like, it's easier for them to get bent and fucked up, I guess, as opposed to, like, keeping them in, like, sleeves, you know, like how people with magic cards put their deck boxes or whatever. Apparently that's a better way to store them, in terms of, like, preserving them. But I collect for art and shit, so I don't care about, like, necessarily preserving them or anything.
Close your eyes, you'll be here soon.
God, I gotta remember to play Amori at some point. I own Amori now. I have so many games I need to play.
Do you have the Chikorita line of cards?
Do I have the Chikorita line?
Yeah, that's your favorite, isn't it?
I don't. I don't actually have any Chikorita cards.
Really?
No, I don't. None of the new sets, like, even of my old cards, I didn't have any, so. Yeah, no, I want to find, I want to try and find, like, when I go to secondhand stores, I've gotten lucky like once or twice to find like a few Pokemon cards from people's old collections that are there, but like it's been stuff like I have two very obviously fake cards that I got secondhand and I bought for fun, and I also have some French cards that I got because, you know, living in Canada, there's some French kid out there who had Pokemon cards.
I hope these are not fake. I don't remember. Maybe send you this for you.
I want to see the baby, see the potato.
Apparently this shit's from 2006.
God damn.
Not exactly new, but here you go.
Yeah.
Alright, sideways.
Oh, I remember those cards. I might have had the Bayleaf card.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a... God, okay, now you're activating my Pokemon brain rot. I need to go get my binder, one of my binders real quick. I want to compare if an artist...
Sorry I did this to you.
No, it's fine. I'm just gonna live like this for a second. This stream is already, like, off the rails, but I'm gonna grab it real quick, because I think the artist who did a line of like, the Jump Puff line, like with Skiploom and Hoppit and shit, I think the same... I have, like, that line of cards, and I think they're by the same artist. Give me 1 second. I need to go check. I have to, like, excavate which binder it's in.
Hey, it's Flygon. I like Flygon. You have like a hollow Hitmonchan EX thing, whatever.
Nice. So for reference for my Pokemon collection, about almost a year ago now, I valued my original collection, like, that I just had from when I was younger. I valued that on stream, and it was like $200 and something. And then shortly after that stream, I started collecting cards again, and I now have like 2 full binders worth. I have 1 full binder that can't possibly fit any more pages in it. I have a second binder I've started, and I have a third binder for my, like, full arts and, like, VMAXs, GXs, and all that shit. I plan on doing a stream with Jay, where off-stream, we are going to make a spreadsheet of all of the cards I own. And we're gonna, like, make a spreadsheet and a full catalog of all of them. And then we're gonna go and I'm gonna revalue my collection 1 year later.
That sounds like a fun stream to do.
It's gonna be just a lot of us sitting and shooting the shit while we do this. Now, where is the I think I moved them literally last night to this binder. Because I was sorting my cards last night. Yeah, there they are. Okay, let me see. Is the artist on these? I do think it's the exact same artist. What year are these cards? Yeah, they're newer, but I think they look a lot like the exact same artist. It's like rendered the exact same way. Do me a favor, who's the artist credited on those cards?
That's a thing you can see on the cards? Give me a second.
Yeah, it's on the line there where it says basic. If you go horizontal, I think that's the credit for the artist on those cards. It's like in different places depending on the series. Welcome to Pokemon Card Brain Rot. This is what I like about Pokemon.
Where are you again, cards? Come on.
Gotta find them again. Yeah, no, the Brain Rot's gonna be real when I inevitably do a Pokemon card stream.
Atsuko Nishida?
Oh, maybe it's not the same artist then. I think this one is credited as, like, SUI, Sue. Wild. My favorite cards are the really shitty 3D render ones from the old sets.
Oh, I think I might have.
Oh my god, I love those. Like, the same artist, they did, like, I think I talked about it during the first Pokemon card stream. They did, like, Porygon and Ghastly and Electro, like, they just did a bunch of them. They did, like, a Magnemite on, like, a trainer card. I want to collect those so badly. I love them so much. There's so many good, like, Pokemon card illustrators. Why I collect them for the art, because I just love the different styles that can come in. You got 3D models, you have like clay figures, there's new ones now where they're doing like embroidery for them and shit. There's like
cool.
There's an Esper card that's just embroidery and shit. Like, they're so cool.
Oh, this is old, bro. Jesus Christ.
God, you're old,
2000.
Paul. 2000, fuck.
Call me old, that's a lie. I'm not old.
You just have old Pokemon cards. There's a difference.
Hello, Ho-Oh.
Yeah, I have a few old cards, but it's because, for the 25th anniversary, they did like a Celebrations reprint where they reprinted a bunch of old cards and stuff, so I have the art of them, but it's specifically the reprints and everything, which is good enough for me personally.
It's fair.
Yeah, I don't care if they're reprints, like official reprints. I just want the art.
Is it newer deck? What the fuck are these? Yeah, this is definitely newer. Shoots from like 2016, damn.
God damn.
Oh, it's a Chikorita deck also, she's here again.
Oh, fuck
Bailey,
yeah. Queen
what have
shit.
you. Okay, but where are my funny old little cards? I have to go find them.
This stream has been really interesting because we're just jumping from like brain rot to brain rot.
It's
Like,
been
we're
a
playing
fun
the-
one.
We're playing a conversational the floor is lava. If we stop talking about one of our special interests for even a fucking moment, it's all over.
You just die.
God, I'm quickly realizing that doing this, like, the rendering of this the way I want to is gonna take so much longer than I initially thought it did. This was originally supposed to be for Valentine's Day. I'm probably gonna finish this for Link's birthday.
I mean, if it, I don't think he's gonna mind.
Yeah, I just don't want them to think I forgot about it.
I don't think they would think that.
That's fair.
I think they would like the gift regardless. Are they also a fan of mantids? Like the rest of us?
I misheard what you said for a minute, and I was about to say, what the fuck is a mandrid? And then I realized what you had said. Yes.
Mantids.
Yes, they are.
I think they're gonna be pretty happy to receive mantids.
This character's from one of Link's old characters from their like webcomic and stuff. I've drawn a lot of art of this character over the years.
I've seen you posting it from time to time.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find these cards. Give me a second.
Mm. I don't remember the last time I rendered stuff out like this. Feels like it's been a while.
I think if I place all the fucking cards, baby. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Fucking gremlin noise you made.
Oh, look at this. Is this clay? Is this made of? This looks like a Quagsire made of clay.
Oh,
Okay.
hell yeah.
Okay, I'll picture this.
Yeah, send me the pictures of the lads. I love looking at old Pokemon cards. Or just any Pokemon cards, I just think they're neat.
Look at that unit.
Look at this unit. I wonder if it's the card I think it is. Yes! I used to own that card as a kid! Yeah, so the reason I love these cards so much is because I owned a lot of them as a kid. Like, I liked the art on them. So when I would trade with people, if they had cards like these, like the clay figure cards or any ones like these, I would always try and trade people for them. I had him! Oh, he's the best boy. I actually have a Pokeball Terrarium that I got at HalCon this year. It's actually a shiny Quagsire one, because I put a shiny Quagsire on Pixel's Pokemon team, so I actually have a terrarium that's a shiny Quagsire, like one of those Pokeball terrariums.
Cool.
I also have a Raichu one, because I collect a lot of Raichu stuff too. But yeah, no, it's great. Need to drop Pixel's like trainer costume again at some point, or like draw him with his team.
2 cards that are just in Japanese.
How the fuck would you have gotten Japanese cards?
I
That's
don't
awesome.
know. They are here.
What card? What Pokemon?
One is a Master Ball.
Oh.
It's like one of those skill trainer cards or whatever.
Yeah.
And the other one's like, I think this is Bill. This is probably Bill. I know I have 2 trainer cards that are just in Japanese, but they're definitely here.
Nice. Sorry, I had a chuckle because I was thinking about how I was like, ah, yes, when I was like advertising the stream, I was like, ah, yes, a chill Sunday art stream, and then this has been deeply unhinged the entire time.
I've been pretty chill. Have you not?
No, I have not been chill.
Why not? What happened?
Going crazy, going stupid, going crazy.
Don't go crazy or stupid.
Too late.
I'm like 90% sure I had the funny clay Ghastly. Where a 3D model actually Ghastly. Where is it?
Yeah, I had that one at some point because I thought it was the ugliest thing in the world, so I know I had it at some point.
It definitely is. Oh, this one looks very weird. Why you look like that?
Why are you looking like that?
Where is it? This weird ass look. Look at his face.
Let me look at this. Oh my god, he looks so sad.
What happened to him?
I don't know, but he's a fucked up little guy.
He's definitely a fucked up little guy. Oh, Clay Numo.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about. I know exactly which card you're talking about.
Very good Numo.
Well, whenever I talk to people about Pokemon cards and they inevitably are like, oh fuck, I wonder if I still have mine, and like pull them out.
Well, they have to be here somewhere. I know it.
I feel it in my bones.
This is like old Pikachu, bro. What the fuck?
Fat Pikachu? Old fat Pikachu?
Let me get a picture of old fat Pikachu.
Oh hell yeah. We love old fat Pikachu, me and Jay. We love Gigamax Pikachu. We have a model figure of him.
Picture was not good. Tried to take a picture of a fucking thing. It's like, oh, I'm gonna fucking cast a shadow over it because of how the light is. I'm like, come on.
You got this.
It's not a good picture.
That's me whenever I try and take photos of my traditional art for Twitter. I don't have a scanner, so... Not that I draw anything but, like, doodles or shit posts, so...
That's fair.
Seeing, like, I'm rendering San's face, because his name is San. I'm rendering his face, and it's so funny to see the rendered eye next to the unrendered one. Rendering is witchcraft, I think.
You think it's witchcraft?
Yeah, I'm an artist, and I've been doing this with my own hands for, like, nearly 3 hours now. I think this is witchcraft. Legitimately.
Definitely witchcraft.
I need to be tried as a witch.
Nice
Look at this.
fat Pikachu for you.
Oh, you actually own the original card?
Yeah, no, this
I
shit
own a fake.
old.
I own a fake one. One of the fake cards I mentioned that I got secondhand is a really shitty, low quality fake version of that card.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, and they actually one of the I think maybe for the celebration set. Let me look this up. They like did like a new version of that card, but it's like a full art card. I own that. I own that version of it. It's super pretty. Let me see if I can find it.
Old 3D model Magnum.
Yeah. Pikachu.
Yeah, it's old 3D model Magnum, right?
Yeah, here he is. The photo's very tiny, but this is the new version of that card that they did as part of the 25th celebration. I own this one. They also did, in that same set, they also did Surfing Pikachu and Flying Pikachu, like Balloon Pikachu. They did special cards for those ones. Yeah. I think it's Surfing Pikachu that I have, but I want the original. I want nothing I want more in my life for my Pokemon card collection than the original birthday Pikachu card. The one where it's like blank and it's like Blank's Pikachu and he has a little birthday cake in front of him. I want nothing more in my life than to own a version of that card. That is like my white whale of Pokemon card collecting. That is what I'm gonna try and find at some point to add to my collection. I have an entire page in my collection dedicated to the Pikachu cards. There's just so many of them that I've collected already because they're like everywhere.
Too many fucking Pikachus.
A lot of Pikachus. I have like 2 Raichus and a single Pichu card.
I forgot this had old ass Pokemon cards. Fucking Rattata.
You got the vintage shit.
Do I have funny 3D Porygon? I highly doubt that, but oh fuck!
Yeah.
I got one of those. I got a fucking Snorlax. He's one of those fucking shiny ones. Does the camera show that he's a glowy? It should. Hold on.
Shiny lad. Sparkly boy.
Him shiny.
Aw, I know that card, yeah.
Good old Snorlax. Very good.
Very good lad, yeah.
I have the non-hollow version, I suppose. Old as Ivysaur.
Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Old as Drowsy. I know I have you, Ghastly. You can't keep running away from me. I will find you eventually. Oh, there he is!
Oh, you got him?
There's weird 3D model Ghastly.
Good, good.
God, he does look bad, doesn't he?
He's so ugly and I love him so much.
There he is. Why he look like that?
I don't know, but he's so good.
Oh, that's Kadabra and Abra, yeah. Ugh, 3D Diglett, not good.
He's great. How dare you say that about him? He was a beautiful little guy.
You're a fan of 3D Diglett of all things?
All the 3D cards, no matter how ugly, I care about them so much.
Oh, this is an old ass Bayleaf, bro. Jesus Christ. Year 2000?
God, yeah, that's an old one. Oh, I should render that rose, right? Stuff. God, I've been working on this for 3 hours. Like, again, it's that thing where I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna take so much longer than I thought it would.
Just talking about this making it take longer than it needs to.
I don't think so. Sometimes when I do art streams, talking does slow me down, but I really do feel like I'm still working at a pretty good pace. It's just that this is, like, a very specific process where I'm, like, trying to paint and render things, and... well, I don't usually do it a lot. Hi! Oh, hi, Toot! I was just like, oh god, so I'm being attacked. Hello!
Bayleaf card thingy.
Oh, you sent it to me? I want to observe this Bayleaf. Aw, yeah, that's like the classic Bayleaf card. It's so cute. I love the old cards so much.
I do like them. They definitely have a charm to them. Oh, fucking old Bulbasaur from 98 or whatever?
God damn, is that the one I have? But, like, I have the one that's, like, it's not the first edition?
You tell me, I'm not sure. Is it the one you have?
Yeah, I don't know, send me a picture. But hello, yes, welcome to Art Rendering Times. We're currently talking about Pokemon cards. Because Paul activated my tism when it comes to Pokemon card collecting.
I'm sorry.
No, do not apologize, this is a good thing.
Is there a Bulbasaur?
The Bulbasaur.
Anything else?
Yeah! Okay, you... oh, you don't own the same one I do. I own the shadowless one, which is like the special one, I think. You own one that has a shadow. I am the one that doesn't have a shadow, I think.
Good times.
Good times, good times. I rendered all the other roses already, and apparently just only didn't render this one, so this rose might be rendered a little bit differently. Love Tism. This is a Tism positive zone. This entire stream has just been us talking about various interests of ours, like, back and forth.
Yeah, we've just been in full dumping for most of it.
Yeah. Looks freaking awesome too. I love the fuzzies. Oh, thank you. Yeah. We've been working on this for 3 hours, and I had done a bit of it before the stream started, but like, that's the unrendered one, and this is the rendered one over it. So like, she's coming together, but I'm realizing that like, since I'm not used to doing art like this, like rendering it out like this very often, it is taking me a hot minute. And I'm like, oh god, it's gonna take so long. This was supposed to be for Valentine's Day. But now it's gonna be for my partner's birthday instead. I like doing art like this though. It's like a fun thing to try every once in a while, something different.
What's your challenges you?
Yeah, because I don't.
Like that?
Well, yeah, because I don't render like this a lot, so it's nice to like prove I can render like this if I ever needed to.
How would you not be able to? You're a pro.
That's fair. That's fair. It's okay. Love is forever. You're so right.
Exactly.
At all the time in the world.
Oh, Michael, that's not a good way to answer this fucking question.
Oh, what did he say?
Because it's like, your time zone is like any time is Grandia time. Like, you don't want to say that.
You don't want to say that. I'm trying to find an emoji that conveys the feeling. I've decided when Grandia time is. That's Grandia time. Tomorrow. Tomorrow is Grandia time.
Tomorrow.
Hey, you're downloading the ROMs and shit, so you're ready.
I don't mean it.
I don't mean it. I'm a simple man. I love comedic timings like that.
It's very good.
I mean it. Gives him a time. I don't mean it. God. We'll get him to play Grandia with us eventually, Paul.
Someday. We could just do it on Sundays. I mean, not today, obviously, because we're already streaming it, but...
I mean, yeah, if you and Michael don't have stuff going on Sundays, I'm free most Sundays, so I'd be down to play Grandia.
Michael streams? Is it Mike? Does Michael stream on Sundays?
I thought he did.
I thought he did.
Yes.
And I stream on Mondays. When Michael can, I stream on Mondays, I guess.
Cancel whatever your Monday stream is right now and make it Grandia for me. Because
for you, anything.
Thank you. What are you doing on Mondays right now, actually? Serious question.
Dragon Quest 11 with Michael.
Oh, okay. That's the new one, right?
Yeah, it's the latest one. Mostly because Michael played the game, but he never finished it. I'm like, I'll finish it so you can see it then, you fucking idiot.
Oh, I love that.
It's very good.
I'll do it for you, because I love you. Fuck you.
That is exactly the feeling. Like, I love you, I will do it for you. Fuck you also, however.
Very good, very good.
And I don't know if it's because we talked about Pokemon a lot, but I'm definitely in a Pokemon mood, I guess.
Yeah, the silly, goofy Pokemon mood.
Like, I haven't played Pokemon since we played Pokemon.
Oh, like the black and white Nuzlocke?
Yes, the Black and White Nuzlocke has been that long.
Dang.
Fucked up.
Paul, do you want to do the honors? Toot's asking about Grandia. Tell Toot about Grandia.
Tell me. Yeah, I need you to help me talk about Grandia, and it was a journey we both went through.
Yeah, so on
Not a me
Paul's
thing.
so on Paul's channel, Grandia is like a PS2, right? It is PS2, right? Or PS1?
Grandia 1 is PS.
Because it was Dreamcast originally, and then it got
Sure
ported.
was.
But it's like an RPG. It's, I think, yeah, they're owned by Square Enix now. It was a thing by like Gung Ho, or
I don't
no,
think they're owned by Square Enix, are they?
it's an RPG
There
that
you
came
go.
out. I played it just randomly on my PS3 when I was younger. I had just bought it and stuff. So, but like it always sat in my brain because I never finished it because I gave up partway through. So for reasons I don't remember, I harassed Paul to play it, and me, him, and our friend Michael, we played through the entire game with Paul on Paul's stream or whatever, and it killed us. It really, like, it did psychological damage to us. Just there's so much, like, I can't even describe why. Like, it's like an infection in your brain that just hit the wrong way, and it was like, I don't.
It's
How
because
would you describe
Grandia
it?
2 is mostly fine. We went through that one. It was like a game with a start, middle, and end.
It had a
Beginning,
coherent
middle, and end.
plot.
It had a coherent plot. It had characters doing things. Grandia 1 is just a nothing game for like 30 hours, more or less.
Yeah, so like they try and establish the world and everything like that, but then it ends up being that nothing happens. Like the entire first disc of the game, because the game is in fact 2 discs long, the entire first disc of the game, that poor adventure, is meaningless. Nothing in it matters. All of your party members who were in the first disc leave you. Basically, it's a trip and a half. It just, like, I can't articulate why, but it's just, it was an experience. Which is a shame, because there's absolutely potential in the series. And we did play the second one, actually. We're like, playing through them and everything. Grandia 2 was a lot better than Grandia 1. They definitely, like, had improvements and everything like that.
And Grandia 3 exists, apparently.
Yes, Grandia 3 exists, and there's Grandia Extreme, where the protagonist's name is Evan, and that feels like fate. You know.
Grandia Extreme.
Extreme. Which came out before Grandia 3. But yeah, so it's like the series we played the first game of, and now we're just transfixed by it. Just absolutely enraptured by this series. I think it's also because I want to play more old games, and like, it's that hit or miss of playing an old game and being like, oh, this is like a sleeper hit, or then playing an old game and being like, why, you know?
God.
I'm just watching you talk to Michael in the background.
Grandia is definitely an because like Grandia got to me, which is like I feel like it's an achievement because I'm usually like, okay, I can deal with most things.
I would say you're a I've known you for years now, Paul. You are a patron saint of patience when it comes to a lot of things. Like, you don't legitimately, like, start breaking down about stuff. Like, you do so as bits sometimes, but generally speaking, you're a very relaxed man. That game broke you eventually.
The end of Grandia was not a good time.
Yeah, Paul, by the end of it, was, like, apathetic. Like,
We were all hopeless, I guess. for lack of a better word.
the defining moment of my breakdown was when I, like, screamed not in anger, like, at you guys, but I screamed at you guys in volume about, I think it was the day I begged you to end the stream early because I couldn't bear it any longer, and you or Michael said something, and it just fucking set me off, where I was like, I can't keep doing this. Like, that moment lives rent-free in my head from when I was editing the streams into the video that I did for it. Like, fuck, that that was my, like, that's only like halfway through the video too, like 30 to 40 minutes into an hour-long video summary of those streams. I have a full-on mental break where I just yell at you two begging us to stop streaming for the day. Like, something about that game, me in college, sitting in my college dorm room on my laptop, fucking, like, something about it, I just couldn't handle it. It's so funny.
God.
Says
Also,
people
yeah.
shit the loudest or whatever. Forgot where I was going with this. No,
Also,
literally though.
Michael, he's fine if stream later in the day, I guess. So I guess next Sunday we'll be doing Grand X stream.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll clear my calendar. But yeah, I want to play older games and like weirder games and stuff like that. Grandia was a good one that I actually had on my PS3 and stuff, but I'm trying to play like old horror games and stuff like that.
I really want to play Klonoa. People seem to like that.
Yeah. I played some of the I played some of the original Klonoa also on my PS3. I bought it. So I have some memories of that. I don't think I got very far in it, to be honest, but I did in fact own it. It was like a little janky as it would be, but I really I liked it. It wasn't like, I don't know, it's kind of like very classic collectathon-y kind of thing, you know, go through a platforming level, collect little guys along the way.
Oh yeah, we forgot to mention, right, that Evan was going insane during Grandia because of color problems with character design.
Yeah, that was like nails on the chalkboard for an already like insane experience for me. Like that set me off at one point later in the game too.
Because like in a lot of the artwork and even like in the in-game sprites of the character, the main character Justin has like red hair.
He's very clearly a ginger kid. Like, he has freckles, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, but then all his, like, dialogue portraits are just brown hair?
Yeah, he's a brunette. Same with his, like, yeah, his overworld sprite, it's, like, neon orange hair. And then all of his dialogue portraits, he has, like, this weird mousy brown hair. And, like, there's a ton of those inconsistencies throughout the entire game with the character sprites. The overworld sprites versus the portrait sprites. It drove me insane for no good reason.
Fucking Fina's sister, I think, or whatever, is also the one you went insane with.
Fina's sister was bad. The general was bad. His hair was also the wrong color. There was that girl later in the game where her overworld sprite was like red hair, like red hair, not ginger, red hair, and she had like a green shawl, and then it cut to her portrait sprite, her character talking sprite, and she had blue hair and a golden shawl, and I lost my mind. I was like, you can't even bother to make it match. That was like easily 20 to 25 hours into the game that happened to. I lost it.
You were very angry at the color problems with the video.
I was angry at so much about that game. I was blowing so much steam, mostly trying to be funny, but it got to a point where like just everything about that game got grating. I love the Grandia streams. We talk about them like we're forever traumatized. Those were the funniest streams I've ever done, arguably. Purely because of like the collective misery.
It makes you feel better. I did think you were funny.
Oh, thank you. There has to be a document or something compiling similar games. The Trevor Choice has to be out there. I just go to what the fuck is the website called for where I get my ROMs from? I kind of just scroll through there, to be honest, and oh yeah, Vim's Lair. I just go through there every once in a while and go through all of the ROMs they have, and just like if a title catches my eye, I'll like Google it and like read about these like obscure fucking PS2 games, and I'll like add them to a list I'm making of games I want to emulate sometime and try. Stuff like that. I want to do a Game Boy stream so badly, playing weird Game Boy games. That's what I wanted to do ages ago. Yeah, go ahead.
Michael sadly decided to think for about more than 2 seconds and realized doing it on Sundays after he streams is a horrible idea. I was going to suggest Wednesdays, but that's when you stream, and I'm not going to take up your streams a lot to do that.
I do appreciate that. I try and stream at least once a week, and Wednesdays are my best bet usually.
Yeah.
Vimslayer Roulette sounds fun but scary. It's pretty good. Like, I don't know. It's just fun to like pick a console and just go through the entire, like, all of the games and then just like pick out weird ones to check out. I wanted to do a Game Boy Roulette stream super badly. It's like a one on the back burner.
The document thing of like treasure trove of games, it reminded me.
Yeah.
Like, that's not even impossible because there's a website out there that has every single type of randomizer ever made for every video.
What? Really?
Like, let me fucking see if I can find it real quick. Because sometimes I go there like, ooh, randomizers or whatever. Is it? No, it's not. Where the fuck is it? Is it this? Yes, it's. I don't know who made this site, but like, let me send it to you on DMs.
Yeah, yeah.
If you scroll through here, I think it has like every randomizer made for every like game ever, and it's updated fairly constantly, I suppose. I don't know who this person is, just bumped into this site once. I'm like, wow, they have randomizers for mostly everything ever I've ever seen. Grandia HD remastered! There was
Shut up!
Grandia randomized!
There's a Grandia randomizer?
Yeah, if you click on there's like the new randomizers part, like right at the top. I'm like, I'm scrolling. What else did they add? And then I see Grandia HD remastered.
Oh my god!
This can't be real.
Yeah, Elder Scrolls. Oh, there's a lot. Chibi Robo.
Yeah, no.
Deltarune.
And there's like new ones because this shit has like every like if you go to the Pokemon section, it's 20 different.
Wow, Baldur's Gate. That's cool. I've wanted to play a randomizer of something, but I have never thought of a game that like I know enough to like try and do a randomizer of kind of thing. So that's kind of fun. Maybe I'll keep that in the back burner in case I ever want to do. Because I've done Pokemon randomizers, obviously, but you know.
I like randomizers if you know the game well enough. It's like basically
Darkest
playing
Dungeon.
a different game.
Deus Ex. Dokapon.
Oh no, there's a
Dokapon randomizer.
What the fuck would a Dokapon randomizer
randomizes character classes, randomizes monsters, randomizes equipment, magic, prices, shop items, drop tables. Seriously randomize everything, which is not recommended at all and may lead to less or more enjoyable gameplay. That's so cool.
Maybe someday we should try that.
Maybe someday we should try Dokapon randomizer. God, I'm gonna bookmark that site of the randomizers real quick with my other emulation stuff.
I'm
Awesome.
also gonna just pin it in our fucking conversation.
Yeah, good idea, good idea. That's insane.
Yeah, no, randomizers are very fun.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was watching RT Game. I was just like rewatching, like listening to him play Wind Waker, and it got me thinking about your Wind Waker randomizer again. And I was like, I kind of want to play a randomizer, but again, like I don't know what game would be a game that I know well enough to even attempt a randomizer for, other than like shit like Pokemon.
Here you go. Just in case you also want to check it out, I suppose, all the randomizers. But yeah, no, you should definitely try a randomizer. It's fun.
Yeah, they're fun too. So fun to watch. So everyone wins. Yeah. I like messing around with games. That's why I like the Nuzlockes and stuff so much. I plan on doing just a normal playthrough of Pokemon Yellow at some point, because I love me some Pokemon Yellow.
In fact, Pikachu, I imagine.
Yeah, he's a rotund lad. I also love I love reading about like the game-breaking bugs in the OG Pokemon, like Game Boy games that are just so weird and random. Like there's one
OG Pokemon games are so funny.
There's one for Pokemon Yellow I found recently where it's like, if Pikachu hates you and like you do a bunch of shit that makes it so he stops following you, it makes a value increase, and if the value gets to like a very specific number, the fucking game just disintegrates. Like just stuff like that. It's funny. I don't know. I love reading about that stuff.
Handle Pikachu hating you. You're not supposed to be bad. What is wrong with you?
He's supposed to love you and be your friend, but you've ruined it. So now the game has to break down in front of you.
That sounds like it would be a creepypasta of some kind.
A little bit, yeah.
God, I haven't played a randomizer in so long.
What was the last randomizer you did?
God, what was the last randomizer I did? I don't even remember.
Was it Wind Waker? I assume it would have been Wind Waker unless I missed one.
Wind Waker. You're probably right. And I lost, as I tend to do with randomizer races.
It's fine, you win against me, so it's all good.
Oh, we all lost to the Pokemon Nuzlocke, so did I really win?
Yeah, the funny thing is that was supposed to be our, like, last one ever, and then it ended in a triple draw in the first stream. So it's like, well, shit. What's the score? Because technically Link won. Link won the longest, so Link won, I think. So now it's like 1 point each, I think, right? Because, like, I won... We're all tied.
Back Link to fucking break the tie.
Now it's, it went from a 2-way tie to a 3-way tie.
Get you things like Tibbs, Evil, Gandhi bug. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
God, that's
Gandhi
so
wants to, like,
funny.
nuke places or whatever.
I fucking love that. That's one of my favorite pieces of Civilization trivia. It's so funny.
Very good. What do you think is a video game you, me, and Link have the most similar playing field with, I guess, for lack of a better term?
Fuck.
Because if it's just out of a draw, it should probably be something we can all do somewhat similarly, I guess.
That's fair. You both outclass me in Pokemon. I'm probably better now.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I don't know, because I don't think there's a lot of games all three of us have experience with. Pokemon's like the closest we got. Oh fuck, no. No, Link would kill us. You kidding me?
You like Zelda Twilight Princess, is that your favorite?
I do, but I've not played it. Well, I played it, it's a lie, but like I haven't beaten it. I don't have... No, I really like Twilight Princess, but I haven't done a lot of it. Yeah, I played it when I was a lot younger.
Why don't you stream it? That could be a fun stream you could do. I love Zelda. You could even drag Link along. It doesn't even need to be a race. You could just stream it. It could be here. It could heckle you or something.
That's fair. Get bullied for my lack of Zelda knowledge.
I would never.
I'm trying to think, like, what would legitimately be a game that we could, like, randomize and have equal footing on, but, like, anything I think of games that Link has played, I'd be fucked on. Honestly, Dokapon.
No.
Well, hey, man.
Sure?
I mean, fuck, it's the best I got. Like, even then, though, I might have an advantage because I know stuff about Dokapon, but Dokapon's such, like, a wild card game that, like, knowing stuff doesn't save you. You're at the mercy of that game.
It's like Mario, I guess. Mario's a pretty...
Mario randomizer,
game.
Yeah.
How do you randomize Mario? I don't know.
Don't ask too many questions. God, a remix of the Wii Shop theme is playing right now, and I feel like that's accurate to my mental state.
Oh, hell yeah. Wii Shop theme goes hard.
Make your friends play Fallout and randomize that. Link does like Fallout. Paul, did you ever play Fallout?
No, but I want to try it someday, but I never
cool,
played it.
Cool, play Fallout New Vegas, and then we can randomize Fallout New Vegas. Because Link does have experience with Fallout. Link really likes Fallout as well, so...
God. Why is there a Grandia randomizer?
I don't know, but I need you to open it and read to me what it randomizes. It's probably just like items and stats and stuff, but who knows, maybe it's crazy. I'm painstakingly rendering this rose because it's in the hair, so it's like it's important. All these petals have to be perfect.
Can you tell me the settings? I don't think you're gonna tell me the settings, at least it doesn't feel like it.
Oh, the other one I opened had like a page that said what it, with Dokapon one had like, it said what it randomized and stuff, so.
This one's telling you how to generate a seed, but it's not telling you the settings of the seed, of said seed.
It's really like, fuck around and find out, good luck.
Download the program, look at it, I don't know.
Use your eyes. I don't remember the last time I rendered something on only one layer. It's truly an experience. I feel like a cool guy artist doing this.
Cool guy.
I'm a big cool guy.
Hades randomizer?
Oh yeah, that would be fun. Did you play Hades? Link's played Hades.
I played Hades. I never beat it because I'm not good like you. Well, I
not a what's the turn of phrase? God gamer, not a god gamer like me with Hades.
Not a god gamer.
I'm pretty sure Link played Hades.
I'm curious. I mean, there probably is one, but I'm gonna check. Just
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
of course. There's this Slay the Spire one, of course.
Yes, there's like mods for that too. I would definitely play a
Yeah.
randomized Slay the Spire just to fuck around and find out. God, that could be such a nightmare so easily. Just get murdered
definitely.
immediately. Love Slay the Spire.
There are entirely too many Zelda randomizers, but they definitely exist.
Well, that's good. I'm glad.
Someday, I mostly don't do it out of laziness. But someday I should really grab my Wii U and try to do some of these. Like, here's Breath of the Wild randomizer. I'm like, ooh,
Ooh.
ooh. I could also mod Breath of the Wild. People tend to do funny things with that. I don't know. Could
Yeah.
be cool.
I really gotta go and render that other eye at some point, because the face is like mostly done, except for that one eye, and
Keep
like
looking. Maybe you should just render it now so you don't stop looking at it.
well, I gotta finish rendering the rose is the problem. It's just I keep laughing at it, because it's the only thing on the face that hasn't been like really rendered at all, is that other eye. I'm too busy rendering this rose to look really pretty.
I don't know why this is so funny to me. The randomizer for the NES version of Tetris.
I love that a lot, actually.
It has a line on the side which says overrides normal RNG, so it's like, what the fuck does that mean?
Don't ask questions, man. Just experience it.
What the fuck would a Star Fox randomizer be? What?
These are the fun questions you get to ask when you start looking into the world of randomizers. It's like, what are you?
What do you randomize? The Star Fox doesn't have a whole lot to randomize, but I'll check. Oh, random items, random this. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. Whatever.
It checks out, checks out.
I expected the Sonic part of this to be so much larger.
Yeah, you'd think.
It has 7 games. Technically, 6. It was 7.
That's kind of what I was expecting, to be honest.
Because it has Sonic 1, Sonic CD, and Sonic Mania for the 2D ones.
Hmm.
And for the 3D ones, it has Sonic Adventure 1, Adventure 2, and then Sonic 06. Somehow.
Somehow.
Like that's it. None of the others.
I'm just thinking of like games that it'd be really funny to find a randomizer for, and I'm like, Telltale's The Walking Dead.
I can check. I mean, I'm scrolling. I was like, here's the Silent Hill one. I'm like, what the?
Silent Hill randomizer. That sounds really fun. Silent Hill 3 randomizer would be awesome if they have that.
This is an enemy randomizer for Silent Hill 2 and 3. Okay.
Ooh, okay. I need to play Silent Hill 3 legitimately first before I start messing around with it. But, yeah.
What else do we have here? Yeah, Resident Evil has a lot of randomizers, I guess.
Makes sense, makes sense.
The Pokemon section is the largest one for obvious reasons.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there are randomizers for like Coliseum and XD. That makes sense.
Oh, those would be fun for sure.
For sure.
Hello. Which Silent Hill's the one where you're locked in your apartment? That's Silent Hill 4 The Room, I believe, is the full title.
Huh.
I feel like a randomizer would be an randomizer experience for sure.
I think there is one for 4 here, isn't there?
Oh, I never want to play 4 normally. Like, I played 2 and I want to play 3, like a full playthrough of it. I would never want to play 4 normally, because I think the idea of just only experiencing it as like a randomizer would be really funny.
There is, yeah. The randomizer offers features. Randomized enemy spawn, randomized weapon consumable, randomized player model.
Randomized player model.
Randomized damage.
Randomized damage sounds like the worst thing ever, because theoretically it means shit could just one-shot you. Getting hit would be a gamble every single time.
Deterministic randomness is with support for setting a custom seed, whatever. new items in the random loot pool from previous Silent Hill games, as well as items cut from Silent Hill 4.
Oh,
It
that legitimately
restores
kind of
the-
sounds interesting.
Restores the cut hauntings from the PS2 version, whatever that means.
Fascinating. 4 is the first Silent Hill I ever played. It wasn't amazing. I haven't heard. I have not heard any, or not many, good things about Silent Hill 4. I actually have never even watched a playthrough of Silent Hill 4, which kind of like leads to me kind of wanting to play it after I play 3, just for curiosity's sake.
I never played a single Silent Hill game. I watched you play 2, and that's about it.
To be fair, before I played 2, I had never played any Silent Hill games. So 2 was my first
Fair
one that I
enough.
did a full playthrough of, and then I really want to do 3 at some point. I don't think I'll round back to 1, just because I don't really want to. And I might even play the really bad ones like Downpour and Homecoming. I like Silent Hill a lot. I've just never actually taken the time to play them.
Isn't the one with the funny doghouse image?
That's Silent Hill 1, yeah. See, it appears to be a doghouse.
I'm not sure.
I
That's
love
the
that
dog
image
around.
so much. It's not horrible, but the others were all clearly better. 2 is probably the best of them. Yeah, 2's... I have a soft spot for 3 just because I really like Heather Mason. I really like Heather. I have a soft spot for her, so I think I like that game a bit more just because I like her as a pro tag a bit better. But yeah, Silent Hill 3 or 2, I think is like... Yeah, it's like legitimately probably the best in the series.
There are Mario randomizers.
Wow.
How do you make a Mario Kart randomizer? What are you randomizing?
This is like the music I'm playing right now in the background is like Nintendo remixes, and it's a vibe. It's good
Oh, hell
tunes.
I love tunes.
I love tunes and music.
You and the music is good. Thank you, music. Of course, the Mario RPGs have randomizers. Why wouldn't they?
I heard those. It's really easy to get soft locked in them.
Oh,
Like it's
definitely.
really easy to get yourself screwed over in a randomizer for Mario, apparently.
Depending
or
on
like
how
the
like you
RPG.
said logic, I guess.
Hmm.
Because Mario RPGs, at least the ones I played, very much work on the thing of like, oh, you got a party member, they have a skill that lets you go through said part of the world and the story or whatever.
Yeah.
So if you can't do that and you can't find them anywhere else, then you're soft locked, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, Kirby has randomizers. Okay.
That's sick.
How does Kirby in the Forgotten Land have a randomizer?
Damn, they were fast.
Copy ability randomization. Okay, that makes sense.
It's been out for a few months now.
Kirby 64 randomizer.
Yeah, I'd play that. I love 64.
64 is awesome.
Is
it my favorite?
Hmm?
I'm thinking. Go on.
Oh, I was just gonna point to the shelf people can't see up from behind my monitor, where I have a copy of Kirby's Dream Land 2 on the Game Boy fully in box with the OG promotional like posters and shit. I have that sitting on my shelf, and then right next to it, I have a cartridge of Kirby 64. I haven't bought. I plan on going on Etsy and going to one of those print places that like make replica packaging for N64 games and stuff like that. I plan on getting a replica package, like, of the box and the book and everything for 64, but I own the cartridge currently, and it's sitting there next to my in-box copy of, Dreamland 2. And my Kirby collection, which is what sits directly behind my monitor, is, Kirby, and then to the side is Pokemon, and then on the other side is, like, my smaller collection of SU stuff. We built the original box, pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna like go and buy an original just because that might get pricey, but there are people who like reprint the boxes with the original packaging and everything, like even like the plastic that held the cartridges. There's folks who do like for collecting purposes redo the boxes and stuff like that, so I think I'll probably get one of those just for display purposes with one of the OG cartridges.
The only thing I have to collection is like Zelda and maybe Fire Emblem, because for Zelda I have like the boxes for the games, and I have like that book, the Hyrule Historia or whatever.
Yeah.
I have that book. I have like when I bought a DS Lite, it was the Zelda themed one. It's also over there. I have the Amiibo also. And for Zelda, just have like the Zelda games, and I have the special edition of like Fates and another of the 3DS ones.
Yeah, still
Don't
might be
have
I'm just
much
doing
of
audio
one.
mixing.
What about audio mixing?
Oh, I'm just audio mixing so I can hear you better.
Oh.
I think it's just because you were leaned away for a second.
Yeah, I was looking back over there, so yeah.
Yeah. There, I'm done my fiddling now.
64 was my favorite for like Kirby, but I don't know. Because I do like the Forgotten Land a lot. It is basically what I wanted from a 3D Kirby game.
I agree, fully. I haven't finished it yet, so I don't want to say it's my favorite, but I love it a lot. It's really good.
I don't know if it's my favorite because Kirby 64 does have a chokehold on me, but
Yeah, I say 64 is my favorite purely, and I acknowledge it, purely for nostalgia's sake, because I remember
definitely.
I remember fucking, like, renting it and shit when I was a kid, because we'd have, like, an N64, but we wouldn't buy the games. So I would I rent the shit out of 64 and just
same.
replay bits of it again and again. Yeah, so, like, that's, it's sentimental value for sure, but I
Good
love it a
times.
lot.
What other games do you want me to see if there's a randomizer off while I'm scrolling here? Well,
I guess if you just see any that are interesting, point them out. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that, like, I would expect there to be a randomizer for.
many Fire Emblem randomizers and also Final Fantasy randomizers. Premium L. There are Fallout randomizers for New Vegas and 4.
Oh, sick.
Only those two.
And no one wanted to mod Fallout 3. Fuck Fallout
No.
3.
Like, no, we're not doing that. Absolutely not.
Why would we do that when New Vegas is sitting right there?
Randomizers, Dokapon we already saw earlier.
Yes, we saw that Okapon.
Dark. I guess the last Zelda randomizer, that seems like a weird pick.
Last of Us?
Celeste.
Oh, Celeste. I said Last of
How
Us
do you-
for some reason.
I feel like my favorites from the time I looked at this is like the multi-series one, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
Cause there's a randomizer that's Super Metroid and A Link to the Past. You play both games.
Amazing.
You can find items from one game, the other game,
What?
which is wild.
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't know how emulation does this shit. Or like you can just go from one ROM to the other, just like that.
Easy peasy. Spoilers, it's not easy nor peasy.
Definitely. I think I like read things about this and like it's a miracle that works at all. It has something to do with the coding of both games
Wait,
originally.
isn't that originally a speedrun tactic? Is to start one game and then put the other one
No,
in?
that's
Or is that
I think that's for Paper Mario. I think
Paper Mario?
Paper
Okay.
Mario has some bullshit where you put Ocarina of Time in.
That's what
And then you
that's what I'm
switch
thinking
over?
of. That's what I'm thinking of, is that bullshit for a speedrun of some game where you start by playing a different game, and it's so funny.
I don't know how that works, but I think that's it.
But all the Elder Scrolls randomized would be wild too. I've seen a lot of Elder Scrolls like modding and randomization stuff. It seems like a nightmare. It seems like a nightmare. Fallout and like Elder Scrolls would be like the hell of hell, you know?
Yeah, randomizer. There's also an original Metroid and original Zelda randomizer, which sounds like it would be not very fun to play.
Well, listen, you don't always play randomizers because they're fun. Sometimes you play them because you just want to watch the world burn.
I played the original Zelda. It's sure. I love Zelda. The original Zelda is definitely a video.
Your hard-hitting Zelda 1 opinions.
It's not a bad game. It's just a game, I guess.
You just have your other preferences and such. Need to blend the shading on this more because it does not look like the other roses in this illustration. That's also what I get for rendering like parts of this like a week ago and then coming back to like start the rest of it now. But the rendering doesn't look quite the same on different parts. I could also copy and paste a rose, but that's quitter behavior.
You're not gonna quit? Why not?
Because, you know the saying, work harder, not smarter.
Is there?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it always was. Anyone who tells you anything else, they were lying to you.
Why would people lie to me?
Because the world's cruel.
That's rough.
Yeah, it's a hard truth, and I'm sorry I had to be the one to tell you.
At least you wouldn't lie to me, right, Evan?
No, I'd never lie to you.
I know. I believe you.
I'm just trying to figure out why the colors came out so different between these two roses. One looks so much darker than the other. It's just because I didn't blend out these edge lines on this one as much.
Lurking, but don't forget to take care of yourself. True.
Oh, thanks, Faye. I will, in fact, crack my back, because I do have water and everything, so I've been hydrated, but I haven't actually stopped and stretched properly yet. I'm gonna crack my back over the back of my broken chair.
Oh, that's so stretched in my back. Ooh.
I forgot. It's been so long, Paul, since I've had you in on a stream that I forget that when people redeem those, you also do them. So I wasn't expecting that.
I'm sorry.
You caught me off guard, your fucking dad-esque fucking like, fucking noises.
Look.
Yeah.
I had an existential crisis earlier this year when I realized I'm going to be 27. Oh.
I don't want to say it because it's just gonna upset you.
I know what you think. I know. I know.
Yeah.
I know, okay. I'm old.
You're old. A little bit. A little old. Just a little old.
You're like old also, I guess. Sure. What is it? What was that sound?
I'm 21, dude.
For now.
22 ain't that bad either. Fucking Mr. 27 over here.
Shut up.
You're deflecting.
I am. Of course.
I am. Of course I am. Shut up.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna hide that. I am.
Fuck. That's so funny. Okay, there we go.
That day I had some problems that day.
I had some problems that day?
Yeah, I had some crises that day. It was not fun.
Oh, yes, your crises. Your multiple crises.
Too many of them.
There. I think for the most part this is fine in terms of coloring. It's definitely just lighter than the other ones, but this is like supposed to look not nicer, but I guess different for where it's placed.
That's fair.
Yeah. Trying to figure out colors. Colors, my beloved.
It's gonna be fucked up when I'm 30 and you're 25.
Yeah, you're gonna reach the next, like, decade, and it's it's not gonna be pretty. Just because you're gonna have a crisis about me being 25 while you're 30. Full-blown crisis, there's no recovering. I fully expect it.
I will.
You're like, I promise you I'll freak out.
I already had one notice I'm gonna be 27. 30 is gonna be even worse.
So funny. Not you being old, just the crises, I mean. I'm trying not to bully you about, like, that, because it's just how it be, you know? But it's just funny. Appreciate you.
I do, deeply.
Yeah, yeah. How old's Michael? He's old too, right? He's a grandfather.
He's from 99, so he would be 3 years younger than me, I guess. So he's gonna be turning 24 this year?
Oh yeah, okay, so he's 1 year younger than my brother. I classify 50 or 60 as old as a 26-year-old guy, but the fact I'm closer to 30 than I am 20 is so weird to think about. I imagine I imagine that's what it is for Paul. Disclaimer,
I'm also a 26-year-old guy.
Disclaimer, because I'm pretty sure most people in chat right now are like multiple years older than me, because I'm 21. I'm pretty sure a lot of folks here might be closer to their mid-20s or something. I don't actually think 26 is old. I'm not one of those people. I just like bullying Paul. Although I don't do it too much, because I don't want to be mean to him.
I appreciate it.
I was worse for it when we first met, and then you're like, please, for the love of God, shut up. And I was like, oh, fair. Whatever you say.
It's just a lot to take in, and you're like, 5 years doesn't sound like a lot. Like, yeah, I am 26 and you're 21, that's fine. But every time you move, that's like a specific point in time. It's like, I'm 30 and you're 25. I was 15 when you were 10.
Yeah, like the second you move it to any other like gap of time between our ages, you have like even I get fucked up about it sometimes. Like, it'll happen to you. Exactly, I'm not safe. I will also age because of the passage of time. No, I'm gonna cheat. I was trying to do this all on one layer without any manipulation, but I'm gonna cheat a little bit.
Why are you?
Because I'm trying to do something, and rendering this myself is getting annoying, so I'm gonna cheat a little bit and go and make myself a second layer. This doesn't look good, but I will fix it, I promise. There we go. Cheating a little bit for fun, for flavor. Just to speed up the fact that I've been working on this rose for like 1,000 years.
Also, yeah, cool. In our group chat, he is gonna be 24 this year.
You're like, hey, Ev doesn't know how old you are. How old are you, Grandpa?
And to which he said, yeah.
Trying to fill out some of these spots a little bit. Being a little bit lazy. A little bit, just a little bit.
I believe me and Mike are gonna be leaving the retirement together.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be bad. I won't visit you in the retirement home.
Why not?
I
You know, if
want
I
to.
wanted to play Grandia. With your grandparent.
Stop. Yeah, laugh it up, chuckle fuck. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that bit we did, fuck. It's like, yeah, we gotta reconvene years later and play Grandia again.
God. Sarah's like probably 25.
Yeah, it was so funny, again, like I think we talked about this before, Paul, it was so funny when I met you and stuff like that, that I went from being like an older person in my social group to meeting you and your friends and getting acquainted with a lot of them and then immediately being knocked off any pedestal I had. Like, not even, most folks are my age, I guess. Like, the youngest I knew was Ollie. Ollie's like the youngest I knew, and Ollie's like just a year or two younger than me. So, like, not even, like, that drastic, but just, it was really weird being like, ah, yes, people around my age, and then I met you and your friends, and it was like, oh, I'm 4 to 5 years younger than most of you.
And then through the whims of fate, we met, I guess.
Yes, as they say.
Oh, bullshit.
Not bringing Pixel any soft foods or canned goods when he's in the retirement home. No, my teeth.
Me, baby, I'm the oldest. What the fuck happened?
In reverse. Yeah.
Every time I think about how we met, I got a bit fucked up.
Yeah, it's really weird to think we met nearly 2 years ago, and,
Wow.
and
Was it 2? It's been like
it's
4?
3, 4. Oh
Was it
fuck!
2019?
No,
It was before
fuck.
COVID.
No, yeah, you're fucking right. It's going on 4 years.
You're like 2. I'm like it's double. Damn.
Oh fuck!
Give me a sec.
Oh god, there's my one-hit KO. Fuck, nearly 4 years. Because it will be 4 years this year. We met towards like the second half or the end of 2019. So we knew each other for like a few months before COVID started. Fuck, nearly 4 years. Fucked up the passage of time. God. Sometimes you meet someone playing D&D and they just stay in your life forever. Fuck. I haven't decided how I'm gonna render his facial hair. I guess I'm just gonna split it up a bit. Fucked up 4 years. Sorry, it's just gonna stick with me for a second. That's insane.
What's up? What happened? What's insane?
4 years?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I'm not okay.
I was gonna make 4 years this year because I don't
It's
think we
this
met
year,
at the
yeah.
start of 2000.
Yeah, no, I was saying that we met towards like the end or like second half of 2019 because we knew each other for like a few months when COVID happened.
Known each other for 2 years. Like, yeah. Huh?
Yeah, you're
Sure.
like you're just like, oh sweetie, no. Yeah, no, it's 4. It's 4 years actually. This proves that I have no perception of the passage of time.
To be honest, my perception of the passage of time is also fucked up because if I didn't know the date, if you ask me like, tell me how long we've known each other without looking at the date, I'm like, I don't know. Feels that long.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it feels like it's only been a few years, but like, no, you're fucking totally right. It's going on like fucking 4 years we've known each other. Absolutely bonkers. Wild. Passage of time is messed up, man. COVID just like evaporated like a year or two of our lives. It's insane.
God. Ugh. Fucked up. Hate it.
I think that's fine. I'm gonna fix it a little bit.
I've known Lauren for 3 years probably. I don't think I met her until 2020, right?
I think so, yeah. I think I didn't introduce you guys until later for like Real Life or whatever.
Man,
Man.
it's insane to think about it.
Yeah, no, I didn't legitimately. No idea it had been nearly 4 years. That fucks me up. That the way I assume you feel about remembering that you're turning 27 is how I think I just felt for a moment, remembering we knew each other for 4 years. That rocked my world for a millisecond. It does not feel that long.
No. At the same time, it does not feel that long, but it also feels longer, kind of.
Yeah, I get what you mean. We're like,
Weird.
yeah, because we got acquainted pretty fast, all things considered, so I guess that's kind of why it feels like a limbo, because it's like, we kind of became buds and got along pretty good, and then it just kind of stayed, that way for a while. God. God, sorry, I'm gonna be caught on that until we
That's
change
fine,
the
I'm also-
topic or something. I'm just like,
I'm
goddamn, I'm feeling things.
feeling emotional today.
What an emotional roller coaster, jumping between talking about JoJo to talking about Grandia to talking about fucking Fire Emblem. We're covering all the bases today.
Remember we were talking about Dog Boys
Yeah, we all talked about Dog Boys.
and how they're your favorite, some such thing.
Yeah, love them. Good shit. I'll not take any slander. I'll admit to it, mostly.
As you should. You should definitely admit to it.
You should definitely confess.
Yeah.
Oh.
We don't
Weird.
lie here. It's not a thing we do.
Yeah, no one lies on the internet.
Oh man, Tears of the Kingdom is trending. I wonder why.
I wonder if because of that massive leak that came out.
I wish I could click and be like, maybe it's people drawing fan art. I love Zelda fan art, but I should. I don't want to see probably a hot Ganondorf at this point.
I want to see rehydrated Ganondorf so badly.
You are horny.
That's rude, first off. Just I've been
Is
seeing
it?
Yes, it is. It's just because I've been seeing fan designs of him for like years now, and I'm so curious what he actually looks like.
Fair enough.
Don't mean to me.
I would never. I just think you have a good taste. I don't know.
Just slowly but surely trying to figure out how to render facial hair.
That sounds complicated.
Oh, I'm just trying to make it even at this point. I'm just trying to make it semi-symmetrical.
I think you're doing a pretty good job. Looks fine to me.
Thanks.
Facial hair sounds like a nightmare to draw.
Well, I don't usually render stuff like this either, so I'm like doing my best.
What's up?
Oh, I'm just thinking.
Oh, you got rocking in that noggin over there?
Trying to think about how I want to fix this so it looks a little bit better to my eyes.
Talking about eyes, you still didn't render the second eye. did
Yeah,
you?
at this point, I think it's just gonna stay that way, just to be funny. Just not gonna render it for as long as I think I can get away with.
He just got punched in the eye. It's fine.
Yeah, it's a black eye, actually. I'll stick with that for now. I'll probably fix some rendering things later. You gotta take those breaks where you stop looking at a piece for a bit to come back to it to kind of refresh it. So I'll probably end up doing those.
The whole thing all zoomed in all the time doesn't sound like the best.
That's kind of why I have this other perspective in the corner that's a little more zoomed out, so I can kind of see how things look as you zoom it out.
We still to play Fortnite, so different. I would think that I kind of strange to look at the handwriting. Thank you.
Thank you.
See you around.
Yeah, see you around.
Good luck with your victory royales or what have you.
Yes, hopefully Fortnite treats you well. I bless your games for the day and wish you luck.
You play Fortnite?
I've never played it, legitimately. I have no interest in it. Because I'm not a multiplayer game kind of person, honestly.
Why you like Smash Brothers, really?
I like party games. that's the difference I always use, is that like I like party games but not multiplayer games, you know?
That's another party.
I'm glad that after our insane first few hours of the stream, we've mellowed out considerably.
We can be
No.
insane again if you want. It's fine.
No, before you even say it, no. This is nice. This is calm. This is my usual speed for these streams, I find.
Ooh, calm down. More people on Twitter mentioning the Zelda League. Joy.
You're gonna be fighting for your life.
Oh, I will. It's 3 fucking months. You should also tell Link, because I imagine they care about this game also,
I'm surprised they haven't messaged me yet. I think they're online, which probably means they're either avoiding it or maybe they just haven't thought to mention it to me yet. Maybe I'll shoot them a
That's
message
fair.
about that later tonight and be like, hey, you see them leaks? What's your opinion on the leaks before I talk to you about the leaks?
May 12th. It's 3 whole.
You're getting there. You got this, man. You'll get there.
It'll probably be fun. Maybe, probably.
Maybe, probably.
Sometimes when a new game's coming out for like a series you like, do you feel like playing older games but you kind of stop yourself so you don't get burned out?
I do, yeah. I'm kind of like that, like I've been really tempted with Ishin coming out for Yakuza to go and play like 7 or 0 again. But like I'm trying to, but next time I play 7, like when I do my first actual replay of Yakuza 7, I want to do it on stream and stuff. But so I just keep looking at like Yakuza Ishin like sitting in my like Steam library waiting to be used. And then I just see Yakuza 7 sitting there. I'm like, oh, I could play you so badly right now. I could play the shit out of you.
God, yeah, no, because like Tears of the Kingdom's coming out, so I'm like, ooh, I should play Breath of the Wild. I missed that game. I'm like, no, the new one's coming out. I don't want to get burned out on it.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
I'm playing too much Breath of the Wild. Also, I'm gonna stream that one even.
yeah.
Weird, I suppose. Oh, you're rendering the other eye? You're doing it?
I'm actually doing it. Yeah, so that way I can at least say that like I've rendered like basically the entire face in this stream.
That's
Because I rendered like all the hair and everything, and I'm working on rendering everything. So like if I render the face, it's like a good chunk that I've finished, just the entire like face or something. So
the
I
face
don't know,
does
I-
usually like call attention to the face does usually call attention to it, so I guess the
yeah,
best thing to finish first.
yeah. Yeah, especially because we've been going for like 4 hours, so I don't know how much longer I'll go, but I'll definitely like do this bit of the face and everything, and
Oh God, it has been 4 hours.
yeah, we've just been sitting here fucking around for 4 hours.
Yeah, it's been great.
God, it's 7 p.m. at night? What the hell? I'm like, oh yeah, it's been 4 hours, and I looked at the clock for the first time in like 4 hours. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Good God.
We sat here 4 hours ago, like maybe we should. To be honest, we didn't
we
sit
sat-
here 4 hours ago. We sat
We sat here
like
6 hours ago.
maybe
Yeah.
6 hours ago, and then we started 2 hours.
Yeah, yeah.
Boy, did they sit here.
We did.
I'm about it again.
Pardon?
I'm thinking about it again.
Oh, I see. It's fine.
It's probably fine.
Dude.
The way you draw the eyes continues to be not continuous. Let me rephrase that. It gets better every time I look.
Like rendering them, you mean? Like these look better every time, or?
Yeah, because like I don't know why it's a weird me thing. Like with art or like characters in general, I tend to focus on how their eyes look a lot for
Yeah.
some reason. Like how if they have any effects or how they look, how they're rendered, how they're done in any way, shape, or form. I guess.
Yeah.
No, I just like the way you do them.
Hell yeah.
Looking at the other finished eye looks very good.
Thanks. I do like how they're coming out. The face so far is coming out exactly how I wanted it to when I was rendering it, because I was like, oh, this sketch is really good. I hope it like looks as good as I wanted to when I render this out. And so far it's like it's looking good. I'm enjoying it.
Looks even better.
Yeah, so it's going pretty well, I'd say.
I don't know why I tend to focus on the eyes. It's weird.
Well, it's because I feel like a lot of artists have a lot of fun rendering eyes. They tend to like look very sparkly and pretty and stuff, you know?
That makes sense. Drawing.
Drawing.
I remember when I did that before sometimes.
On occasion, dabbling.
Dabbling. I don't have a muse, I guess, for lack of a better word.
Yeah. Listen, a lot of folks just say you need to just hyperfixate on something and just draw the shit out of it to get better at art, and they're correct.
I mean, they are. And I did. I drew the PC I had for your campaign for Spencer's campaign.
Hell yeah.
Do much else. Thing. And I do have to ask you as an artist, I guess,
Yeah.
since you were also in real life.
Hmm.
Do you ever think about it as a waste, art-wise? Because sometimes, like, I put all this work drawing Darius many times, and you know.
I don't think of it as a waste. I would only think of it as a waste if I got no enjoyment out of it and stuff like that. But I did get enjoyment out of it and had fun like drawing the art for real life and stuff like that. The PC stuff and like anytime I drew Darius, like I had fun with it. Like I would only consider it a waste if like I hated it or something, or like for example, if I I'd only consider art like that a waste if, like, for example, with BPA, the next campaign, like say I prepped like the map and everything and I had all these NPC designs and then we just didn't do it for some reason. Like we didn't even start it. That I would feel is a waste because like I'm so passionate about it and I care so much about it and I really like what I'm making. But like if it got to the point where I was making all this stuff under the expectation I was gonna get to use it and then that rug just got pulled out from under me like for whatever reason kind of thing, that would kind of be like a little like, nah, shucks, I guess I have no reason for all this to exist. But even then, I'd probably still, like, post it and share it in some form, and... I mean, fuck, if something happened and we didn't do BPA as a campaign, I'd probably just fucking make it and publish it as, like, a fucking Monster of the Week, like, campaign book for somebody, being like, here's a setting, and some starter quests and NPCs, and all the shit I never ended up using that I wrote for Monster of the Week. Take it, and I'm putting it out into the world with all these art assets, and like renderings of the NPCs and the uniforms for the park, and here's the lore. Like, fuck it, just take it and run. Take as much of it as you want and whatever, you know? Like, maybe I'd do something like that for fun, but yeah, I don't know.
Fair.
I don't know, very rarely do I consider anything I've made a waste. Even if I've made stuff for people I don't like anymore, like, I still had fun making it at the time for whatever reason. And like, you know, all art is practice kind of thing, so like, you just kind of live with it, you know? Like, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Wow!
Well, my brother tends to be a lot fellow close.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I guess I do see what you mean. I guess it was fun to draw, even if it didn't. It's over, I suppose.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you still drew him so that we knew what he would look like and stuff like that, so it, like... It's a very weird way to think about it, but like it served its purpose and you got to say you did it kind of thing, which is a weird thing to categorize it as, I guess, but...
Fair enough.
Yes. Maybe not the answer you were expecting from myself, but that's kind of like how I see it.
I
kind
get
of.
it. It helps.
Yeah. Yeah, very rarely do I consider. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that I've made that I consider a complete waste.
Hmm.
It's just not how I like to think about the stuff I make. I try and, whenever I work on things, I always try and find, like, the good part of it, or the part that I like, to make it more worth it, you know?
That's fair. Well, maybe at some point I'll draw again.
Hell yeah. It's like 8 p.m. for you.
Oh, yeah. Late. Pretty early. The night is young or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I'll try not to keep it too long. I'll try and wrap up in the next hour or so, I think, to see what I can get done. Just that, so I can go eat, because I didn't fucking realize it was, like, almost, like, 7 p.m. at night. The only thing I ate, like, I ate, like, snacks and stuff like that, but the only thing I ate as, like, a meal was I made bacon and pancakes for me and Jay this morning.
Uh-huh. You should probably eat then if you haven't had food yet.
Yeah, I'll throw something together after the stream, and I'll probably, like, sit down and eat and maybe start some editing or something. Because I do think I might maybe, like, want to start Michael's, like, Valentine's edit tonight. Mayhaps. Maybe I'll move my files around, try and excavate the old AI stuff so I can have the files on hand, and, like, maybe I'll do part 3 and 4, because I think I do want to do that, even though they'll be, very outdated, but...
Yeah, I feel like they were fun. You
I like them.
Stuff again,
Yeah, I like AI. I'm excited to, at some point, someday, play the sequel again. I enjoy them.
I'm very much looking forward to playing AI 2 and also 999.
Yeah, we're gonna do 999. I was looking at that in my library again.
I do feel like we should drag Michael over to play 999 whenever you do it, because that would be very good.
I do want to have Michael on for 999 if he's into it. That also means I finally have an excuse to draw his head for my streams and everything, so...
I guess I was gonna ask if you would be down for that at some point, but it's also too early to ask this, I imagine. You have your schedule.
Oh?
I was thinking of asking him if he would be down for that, but I guess it's too early. You kind of have a schedule and all that.
Yeah, it's only a vague schedule, though. Like, it's already been messed around a bit. I just know there's games I want to play, so I'm trying to, like, give myself times when I want to play them, just to see if I can, like, actually commit to playing them.
Fair enough.
So, but yeah, no, I'd be down. I just gotta figure out when I want to play 999 and stuff.
I'll just ask him. I'm not gonna give him any dates, but I will ask him if he would be down for that, I suppose. No
Yeah,
dates.
come hang out on my stream and play 999 with us. Michael, do you like me enough? Am I cool enough for you?
I'll ask if we're cool enough.
Thank you, ask if we're cool enough.
He said it depends on when we do it.
Fair.
So you don't have a date set or anything.
We were just thinkings about it.
I don't know. So depending on when we do it, he might be able to join, I guess.
Nice.
We'll drag him along.
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh, I'm just laughing at him just being like, oh, you know, it depends, but, and then just eye emoji.
Eye emoji's probably the best emoji, I'll be honest. I don't know if there's a better one. It speaks to me on a fundamental level.
I see, I see.
Which is weird. I didn't think I would have a favorite emoji, but Jay plays Overwatch?
Yeah, Jay plays a shit ton of Overwatch.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
I never played Overwatch. I'm just on Discord, like on the stream server. That's how they did. There was a thing on their profile, like, oh, they're playing Overwatch. Is Overwatch good? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Why are they playing it?
I don't know. All because I don't think Overwatch is worth it doesn't mean Jay doesn't.
Are they simping for one of the characters? Is that it? The people simp for Overwatch characters, right?
Listen, Jay's a glutton for punishment. Jay's a fucking mercy main.
They played the healer?
Yeah. You guys gonna be mad at me because I'm exposing their Overwatch secrets to everyone on my stream.
I mean, just ask them to join. If they want to be part of this.
No, they're probably too busy gaming.
I'm pretty sure. I think they're a pro. They can deal with both, probably.
Oh fuck, probably not. Not with my incessant chirping.
You're a bird?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Get it. God, yeah, we are devolving as the stream goes on. Honestly, no, not even. We're silence. We're reconstructing ourselves piece by piece after the fucking like losing our shit for the first bit.
Talking about devolving digital. Do you see the
Yeah.
E3 thing?
No.
Where E3 was like, we're gonna be back this year, and then Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo were like, we're not gonna be there.
I heard about that.
What the fuck are they gonna do then? What the fuck is E3 gonna be?
Nothing. It's gonna be an empty stage.
Nintendo, Microsoft, and Sony are like, we're just gonna do our own conference.
We're
do
good
that
guys.
now.
Yeah, we're good guys. We'll pass. COVID was a good year for us. We figured out how to do this. We don't need you anymore.
Like, I guess E3 could be like, oh, Capcom and Square Enix might be, but also like, I don't think they need that either. They did their own conferences, so I don't think there's gonna be anything there.
Yeah.
God. Are you gonna do an E3 watch this year again?
Yeah, probably if we're able to. I'd be down.
Let me say E3 watch, but it's probably gonna be E3. You're gonna watch the conferences, I guess.
Yeah, it's less an E3 watch. It's gonna be like the other year where it's just like we're gonna fucking jump between live stream to live stream like they're sinking ships.
And although we did a 12-hour stream, it's not like we're prepared. We can deal with sitting here for 12 fucking hours watching that.
Well, maybe not. Maybe not quite that long. That's not worth it, I think.
God, can you believe we did a 12-hour stream?
Not really. I played read-only memories for fucking 10 hours by accident
That is
once.
also true. Yeah, I think we're just built different.
It's always funny when you accidentally stream for a really long time. Like today, I'd kind of count that as one of those.
Are your streams usually 4 hours?
I've been streaming a bit shorter recently, to be honest. I've been doing a bunch of I haven't done a bunch of longer streams. At least it feels like they've been shorter by my standards.
Let me look. The last one was 5 hours, but I guess we don't count that. No delivery.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that one was an accidental long one. Yeah.
The direct doesn't count because it's just here's the direct. We talked about Zelda a bit. But
Yeah, it's
1
only
hour.
an hour. Yeah.
The rest of them tend to go towards 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah.
The first Kingdom Hearts stream was 4 hours long.
Hmm.
The other ones were not.
Also, if you see me doing what I'm doing on stream, no one say anything. No one tell Paul. No one say it.
No, I saw you copying the rules. Don't worry.
Ah, I've been exposed.
I'm proud of you.
As
As a programmer, I'm proud of you.
That's the funniest way you could have said that. As a programmer. You know,
That is like
respectable.
that's the number one thing they tell you in fucking college or whatever in the programming
Yeah.
courses. Are like, there's no need to reinvent the fucking wheel. Someone already made this code.
Yeah,
Just
no.
copy it.
Just steal it. Just fucking steal it. Who's gonna stop you? Steal it.
Like, why would you
fuck.
fucking break your head open to solve a problem that was already solved? That's just a waste of time.
To be fair, art's kind of the same way to certain degrees, where it's like, fuck it. Why the fuck would you do this? Just copy it. If it's just copy the eye and flip it. What do you mean you're re-rendering it? You know.
If the eye is supposed to look different, that's also fair. Like, there's like, I don't know, it's in a different shape or there's hair
Yeah,
on top of it or something.
yeah. Sometimes I do stuff harder because I want stuff to look different and stuff like that. But I'm still trying to learn. I'm still trying to learn ways to like make art faster, just kind of like as a general improvement thing. This is gonna take me 70 years. These rendering things always do, especially where I'm like troubleshooting as I go.
You streamed Fallout New Vegas half a year ago for 9 hours?
Nine? I barely remember that.
Pardon me, 8 hours and 56 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's better. That's better.
August 11th of last year. 10 actually.
God,
I
it
guess
feels.
went-
It does
went
not
like
feel that long ago that I did that.
that. 6 months, that's half a year. Ugh.
Again, the passage of time. You know. God.
God, the Mario Party streams, those were something else. Played Mario Party, learned how to ask Spencer for help with a controller.
That was so funny.
What are you playing for this year's anniversary stream?
I have many things planned. I don't know if I'm gonna preview them on my anniversary or if I'm gonna end up doing it earlier. I guess it kind of depends on how fast I make stuff and how giddy I get about sharing said stuff. But I have stuff planned. I'm actually trying to keep it secret kind of this time. Yeah. When I did my 2.0, I wasn't super secretive about it. So I guess for my 3.0, I'm gonna, other than saying that it exists and it's happening this year, I hope, asterisks, I'm trying not to spoil too much for it, I suppose.
I'm excited. It'll be real fucking good.
Yeah, I haven't decided the full scope of what I want to do for certain things, but like I got the basics down of like what I know I'm gonna be making. And then there's like one thing I haven't quite decided if I'm gonna commit to making it because it's like a bigger project and stuff.
That's fair. I've never done anything for my anniversary. I don't know if I should start, if I should just wait until the 5-year one.
I feel like if you want to, kind of up to you if you want to like start doing special stuff or if you want to just wait for like the really big, you know, landmark. For me, it's just really easy to do anniversary streams because my streaming anniversary is also on my birthday, just because of how I did it. So it's kind of nice to try and just it's kind of nice to just try and put both of them together. This year, my birthday is actually on a Wednesday, which is really funny. Perfect timing and such. Yeah.
Your birthday stream.
Yep, birthday stream, anniversary stream, all together. Now, let's see what else I can get rendered in the next 30 minutes. Now, the wings are gonna be very interesting to render. Like, the feathers and shit. I have not decided how that's gonna go yet, so we'll see.
Fair enough.
What are you gonna do when the stream's over, Paul? What are you gonna do with the rest of your day?
I should probably eat, maybe.
You know what? That's a good idea.
I don't know if I should actually eat or not. I'm thinking about it.
Why? You ate like 4 hours ago when the stream started, and that was ages ago.
Yeah.
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 End of discussion. Yeah.
I ate when the stream started. So
Yeah, it was like 4 hours ago.
4.5. Yeah, that's not too much, right?
Mm.
Right.
Mm.
It basically just happened.
I'm sorry to God, why are you like this?
I'll never know when I started streaming, will I?
That info might be lost to time. Your true, actual anniversary may be lost to time forever, Paul.
Doesn't Twitch should have... I guess Twitch has when you created your account, but not when you started streaming, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I think that's how it goes. Because according to Twitch, you created your account July 20th, 2013.
Yeah, that... Jesus.
like whiplash. I was turned. When you click on your username in my chat, it tells me when your account was created, and it tells me when you started following me and stuff like that.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Messages too many.
Messages too many.
Yeah. Huh.
Are you learning things? Are you unlocking the secrets of the universe through the Twitch metadata?
I sure wish I was. I could look it up. Maybe Google has something to tell me, maybe.
Yeah.
Fuck is it? I'm clicking back on this calendar and I'll see if I can find anything.
I wish you luck. Yeah, it's a good thing I streamed my first stream on my birthday, or else I would never remember my fucking anniversary.
It might have been December 12th?
Oh!
'Cause
December
that's the
15th
first-
is pretty close.
That seems to be the first time I've had a viewer ever.
Ooh. Well, there you go, December 12th.
Let me do this. That. Right. Was it December 6th? It might have been December 6th. This shit is weird to look at.
It sounds like it, yeah. You got this, I believe in you. Here, I'm gonna take a hot second to drink some water.
Take your time. This is easier to see. Yeah, so December 6th seems to have been the first time I've had viewers.
Oh, mystery solved. We got your channel's birthday.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with that information, but it seems to have been solved.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, it's not my birthday. What day was December 6th on the week? Friday.
No, I was gonna guess Friday. Didn't even let me guess.
I'm sorry.
You jumped to the gun.
December 6th. I should write that somewhere, maybe.
You probably should put that in your phone. Like how you have all your friends' birthdays, put in channel birthday.
That's not my friend.
Your Twitch is not your friend? Not Twitch the company, I mean like your Twitch channel. Fuck Twitch.
Fuck Twitch. Where is December 6th? Huh. I'm not gonna do much of this information, but... Wait a minute. Oh, my channel's anniversary this year is on a Wednesday. I'll be here.
Wow.
Maybe. I'm gonna celebrate my channel's birthday on your channel. That's the plan.
Oh, you're gonna invade my stream to celebrate your birthday?
Clearly.
I see, I see. Understandable, have a nice day.
God.
But after talking about... Oh?
Like I say, I'm stealing your popularity. I'm stealing your viewers. Because you're more popular than me. Anyways, go on.
Oh, hush.
What are you gonna say before I rudely cut you off?
What was I gonna say?
We're talking about stream anniversary channels, birthdays.
It was totally unrelated. Shit, give me a second. Oh, I was gonna say that because we talked about Grandia so much, I might, like, listen to that video again while I, like, cook dinner or something. Just fucking... I don't know, it's so funny.
For a second, I was worried. You're like, you should do something for Grandia on your channel's birthday. I'm like, no.
Yeah, of course,
No.
that's what I meant.
I don't even have a Grandia emote.
Oh my god, you never made a Grandia emote. That's right, we never came up with one.
Let me fucking see if I can find Justin's sprites. And then I will make his hair rad just for you.
Thank you. Just use one of his sprites as a reaction image.
No, Justin. Which Justin picture do I use?
I don't know, which one do you think would make a good Twitch emote reaction image?
I have to think about this. Which Justin is the best Justin? I could use one of the ones where he just woke up and looks like Link, but I don't know if that's a good idea. It's not exactly very reactable.
What about his, like, his weird face he makes after he eats the beans or whatever?
What does that cutscene? Let me. I have to fucking look for that. Is it beans that he eats?
It's whatever he has to eat to make it so he can understand the dude. Where they freak out and that same sound effect plays like 4 times in a row. By 4, I mean 1,000. Just on loop.
What the fuck's the name of the character? Let me go on the list of characters. Rem.
I didn't even remember.
Me neither, that's why I looked it up. Ugh. What the fuck? YouTube, stop giving me ads. Stop giving me ads.
Oh no, you cannot escape them.
I keep refreshing, hoping that the ads will go away. They never do.
You not just have an ad blocker?
I should get an ad block.
You should, man!
How do I do that?
You can add an extension to your browser, and there's like a ton of them. I don't know if you use Google or I don't know if you use Google or Firefox. Okay, I use Firefox. I used to use Google, but you can just get the ad block extension for Google Chrome, and it's pretty good.
Ad block. You have a specific ad block in mind?
Probably the top one. Alright, one second. Let me look at what their symbol looks like. I have it on my browser. It's like a stop sign with a white hand in it. It's literally just called ad block. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I'll add it to Chrome. Yeah, put that extension in. We're doing it.
There you go. There we go. Sorry, I'm having a laugh because I'm just like, I'm thinking of the thing that happened when I happened to be the one to tell you about like exporting VODs and shit from Twitch, and now just the thing with the ad block. I'm just like, how long before I teach you how to install a VPN?
Like, it's VPN time. Let's go.
Fuck. Trying to vaguely keep an eye on the time just so I don't accidentally like zone out for an hour. Just this ends up being like a 6-7 hour art stream of me painstakingly rendering out this lovely painted rendered thing.
It's fine. We can have a 7-hour stream.
Don't want to. I'm streaming tomorrow too. I'm gonna play rhythm games tomorrow.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, because I've been meaning to play the Bit and Bop like Kickstarter demo for a while. The Kickstarter is long over, but like meaning to play that for a bit, and then I've also been meaning to play Scratching Melody for a while. So I just have both of them on hand, and I just never like streamed them yet. So I was like, screw it, I'm gonna bite that bullet and play through those, you know.
I haven't played a rhythm game in so fucking long.
I don't play a lot of them, to be honest. I haven't played like any of your Rhythm Heavens or whatever.
Rhythm Heavens seems fun, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
I should play more rhythm games, probably. I'm trying to find this fucking cutscene. I cannot find this goddamn cutscene.
Lost to time.
Have to go on Google. Not Google. YouTube. Maybe it'll be there. I'll never find the cutscene, I don't think. I fear.
That's fine.
I could try and look through my playthrough.
You could also look through the video I made. It's only an hour of footage instead of, 33.
But you didn't pick everything from the Grandia playthrough. How do you know that bit's gonna show up?
I edited it. I know it's in there.
Oh, fair enough. That
You
makes sense.
you doubt my memory, my good sir. I know it's in
I
there.
would never. Where is the Grandia? The Grandia. Ah, 3 men slowly die playing Grand. Look at the thumbnail. I expected you to put something in that solid cyan color.
No, I just ended up leaving it blank, which I don't know. I should have edited it to put something in there. Maybe I'll update the thumbnail like randomly one day, and there'll just be something green screened in there into that void.
That would be funny. God, I can't believe I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
I miss it. It was a good time.
It was fun. Like, as much as we lament and talk about that game, it was a fun time playing it. It was an experience.
I forgot the one bit that makes me respect this game.
Yeah.
When fucking Fina and Justin are throwing a volcano or
Oh
whatever, and
my
they're just
God.
they're sitting in the air talking. Justin is upside down, and they turn his portrait.
They fucking flipped his port. It was so
Oh.
funny. All of us gained respect for the game in that moment. We're like, okay, fine. You know what? Fine. Oh, God. Eee. I fucking love those cactus guys.
I miss the sounds that these motherfuckers made. Oh, this game had some good sounds.
The game had some good moments, that's for sure.
Oh yes, Hubert and the guy from Fates, and Michael's like, they're not the same. I was like,
Oh my God, I remember losing my shit about that. Michael talking about Majima and Michael's taste in men and shit, and just listing characters, and I just get progressively more disappointed. Oh God, yeah, like I said, good bits, good stuff came out of that.
I'm skipping through the video trying to find the cutscene, and then I stop at like 27 minutes 32 seconds, and the screen just has a text. How long have we been streaming? Like, yeah, no, that's a good question. You're playing Grandia.
Oh God, I think a thing that stopped me from editing videos for a while is that something in my Sony Vegas broke, so the font I use for my subtitles stopped working. And I was like, it was just that thing where it's like, well, I don't want to change the font I use because it's good. I like using it. So it's like that weird like brick wall problem where my brain just wouldn't let me edit anything unless I could add subtitles using that font. And I fixed it actually. I fixed it very recently, which is why I'm like, maybe I'll start actually editing things again now that I've troubleshooted my very weird personal problems I came across while editing that stopped me from editing because my brain just wouldn't let me.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, so that's
your
why I
edits
kind
are
of.
very good.
Thank you. They're very simple usually, but I enjoy them. I do them for preservation.
Wait, where the fuck do you? Are you sure you put that bit in here where he did the weird thing?
I distinctly remember the bean the beans or whatever it was. Distinctly I remember this.
The beans.
I don't know where it is, but I remember.
Oh, here it is. I found it.
You got it? Okay.
Oh, is this one where he has like swirly eyes or whatever?
Yeah, that one. I was gonna say use that one.
Sure.
Hmm.
How to get his correct hair color.
Of course, it's important.
If I can find his fucking character sprites.
You got this.
I'm not stalling Grandia again just so I can get those.
You're not gonna rip the assets out of it?
No, I actively refuse.
You could probably just like look in the game files for it. It'll take take no time at all.
It's not installed in my phone. You think I have that thing installed?
You should install it again. It's gonna take like 5 seconds to, open it up and pull the game files, man. It'd be so much quicker than what you're doing.
I don't know why you think I keep fucking Grandia of all things installed.
Because you love it so much that you kept it forever, and you said, I'm never gonna uninstall Grandia because of what it means to me.
I don't know who lied to you, but that's fucked up.
Oh. I guess I assumed wrong.
You definitely did.
Fucked up.
Oh, for sure. Oh, there we have it, Justin with the red hair.
Oh, you edited it just for me, just to appease me from all those months
Definitely.
ago, filled with rage.
You deserve it.
Thank you, I
You deserve to
appreciate
have
it.
edited. I got you. Mm. Oh, the fuck do I do?
Alright, well,
There we go.
I think I'm about ready to wrap it up for the evening as we slowly approach the 5-hour mark of this stream.
That's probably smart. Also, here he is. For your viewing pleasure.
God, it's so satisfying to see his hair the right color. I won't lie, it's so satisfying to see his hair be the right color finally. I'm not even gonna fuck around. It's not even like itch just scratch kind of thing. Like, no, that like filled in a cavity in my brain. Like, that's the only way I can describe it. Like that slots into place like the perfect like CD going into it. Like I like it's so satisfying. I can't properly articulate. Like, I needed that. That's like a cigarette. I needed that.
I'm glad.
That is.
I'm glad it could be.
That is so good. Part of me is so tempted to try and find a rip of his sprite sheet just to fucking like do all of them myself.
Oh,
Make my first.
I can give it to you.
Please do. My first ever mod I'll ever make in my life will be for Grandia, and it will just be to fix Justin's fucking hair color in his sprites. Fix everyone's hair colors. I'll just redo all of them that are wrong.
I don't know how to put them in game, but here's the whole talk sprite sheet thing.
Oh, nice. Very good. Amazing. Progress has been made. Flipping between the rendered and unrendered. We have made progress.
I love progress.
I've been staring at this for so long. But yes, gonna do like the arms and the rest of the chest, and then I'll probably end up doing the wings last. I figure. Do them last.
That's fair.
But progress. Good progress, we're getting it. But with that, as it's been now about 5 goddamn hours, I think I will wrap her up and call it.
Yeah, we should probably, go eat and rest and all that.
Take a bit of a break, that kind of thing, yeah.
Just a tad.
Just a tad. Well, that was fun though. Feels pretty productive, even though the visual progress feels a little. It's like both good and it's like, God, 5 hours. To be fair, we did get derailed with Pokemon cards there for a hot minute.
It is true.
But either way, we'll wrap it up. We can both get some food, and I'm gonna start maybe doing some editing tonight, I think.
I cannot wait to fucking see these edits.
Yeah, I think I'll start Michael's Valentine one tonight. I think that is what I might start. Unless I get inspiration to do, Grandia 2 or, AI. But I think I'll start Michael's. Either way. Good night to anyone who might be hanging out and watching. Thank you to anyone who's hung out, especially at any point over these 5 hours, goddamn. But we'll call it a night, and I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, doing rhythm game demos there, as I said earlier. So, and until then, love rhythm games. Until then, I'm gonna call it a night, so goodbye.